told me I would never make it, I would never achieve it. Reality is nourishment, but people don't believe it. I guess it's hard to stomach the truth like a bulimic. It's a dirty game and nobody is willing to clean it. But this is for the paraplegic people dreaming and running. Ladies married to men who don't please, I'm dreaming of coming. Verbally murderous like David Berkowitz when I'm gunning. Some cowards on the internet didn't think I would sell. Scared to talk shit in person cause they stuck in a shell and couldn't understand the pain of being stuck in a cell. Hell is not a place you go if you're not a Christian. It's the failure of your life's greatest ambition. It's a bad decision to blindly follow any religion. I don't see the difference in between the wrong and the wrong. Soldiers emptying the clips at little kids and their moms are just like a desperate motherfucker strapped to a bomb. Humanity's gone, smoked up in a gravity bong by a Democrat, Republican, Cheech and Chong. Immortal technique, you never heard me preaching a song. I'm not controversial, I'm just speaking the facts. Put your hands in the air like you got the heat to your back and shake your body like a baby born addicted to crack. And since life's a gamble like the craps tables at Vegas, I freestyle my destiny. It's not written in pages. When they tell us how far we came to be, as if our people's history started with slavery. Painfully I discovered the shit they kept a secret. This is the exodus like the black Jews out of Egypt. I keep it reality based with the music I make. Blow up the truth in your face with the style I run with. Like the Navy missile that shot down Flight 800. I'm like the Africans who came here before Columbus, and from the 1500s until after tomorrow I watch Latin America get raped in the sorrow. You see the Spaniards never left después de Colón. And if you don't believe me, you can click on Univision. I never seen so much racism in all of my life. Every program and newscast, all of them white. It's like apartheid with 10% ruling the rest. That type of stress will make me put the fucking tool in your chest. Step in my way, nigga, I wouldn't wanna be ya. I burn slow like pissing drunk with gonorrhea. I'll do a free show in North Korea, burning the flag, while J. Edgar Hoover politicians dress up in drag, trying to confuse you, making it hard to follow this. Capitalism and democracy are not synonymous. You swallow propaganda like a birth control pill, selling your soul to the eye on the back of the dollar bill. But that'll never be me, cause I'm leaving the past. Like an abused wife with the kids, leaving your ass. Like a drug addict, clean and sober, leaving the stash. Unbreakable technique, leaving a plane crash. I'm out with the black box and I refuse to return. I spit reality instead of what you usually learn. And I refuse to be concerned with condescending advice, cause I'm the only motherfucker that could change my life.
Yeah, I've never been friends with Epstein, but the pictures tell a different story. Epstein queen, kissing on the lips, living that scene. She says, never friends with a straight face lie, but the files got trumped by the balls. That's why she was smiling near the ear, hand on his chest, kissing Epstein beat, while the cameras click the rest. Now she's on TV saying we were never close, but the photos got her looking like the perfect host. Epstein wasn't just a friend, he was the key, held the dirt on Trump that nobody else could see. Every wild party, every private flight. Now Netanyahu owns the White House day and night. Epstein queen, kissing on the lips, living that scene. She says, never friends with a straight face lie, but the files got trumped by the balls. That's why Netanyahu got the tapes, got the photos, got the proof. Now he pulls the strings and Trump jumps through the roof. Told him bomb Iran, start the war, light the fuse. Trump said yes sir, no way he could refuse. Because of Melania's nights with the devil in the dark, we're stuck in this war, watching missiles fly apart. She played the perfect wife while the blackmail ran deep. Now Iran pays the price for secrets that she keeps. Sacred defense. Epstein queen, Netanyahu's dream. Trump can't say no, we see the strings, yeah.
Good evening. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Hello. How are you? It is, what is it? Oh, I don't know. It's roughly 5:31 p.m. Eastern, U.S. wartime. My headphones on backwards. No, they're on the right way. It is Saturday. Is it Sunday? It's Sunday, April 19th, 2026. You can hear it in my voice. The engines are revved. We're ready to go. The U.S. interdicted an Iranian ship. They used the military. Get ready. I hope you took my advice and rested as much as you could. Why is this doing this? Hold on. Much better. It was squeaking. I don't like squeaking in my headphones. All right, here we go. It is 11:30 p.m. in South Africa. It's 12:30 a.m. in Tel Aviv, Israel, tomorrow, Monday, April 20th, 2026. And it's 1 a.m. in 1:02 a.m. in Tehran, Iran. I'm not really sure what's going to happen. All I know is the U.S. has boarded a ship. All right, they have boarded a ship. I'm going to read you what Mr. President said. Quote, today, an Iranian-flagged cargo ship named Tuska, nearly 900 feet long and weighing almost as much as an aircraft carrier, thank you for letting us know, tried to get past our naval blockade. Now, you can't blockade my blockade, gentlemen. You can't fight in here. This is the war room. And it did not go well for them. The U.S. Navy guided missile destroyer USS Spruce Ants intercepted the Tuska in the Gulf of Oman and gave them fair warning to stop. The Iranian crew refused to listen, so our Navy's ship stopped them right in their tracks by blowing a hole in the engine room. Oh my God, he attacked an Iranian ship. I didn't read the whole post. It just happened before we went live. Oh God, help us all. Right now, U.S. Marines have taken custody of the vessel. Oh no, they're going to bomb Tel Aviv. Oh no, I didn't read this part. What have we done? The Tuska is under U.S. Treasury sanctions because of their prior history of illegal activity. We have full custody of the ship and are seeing what's on board. President Donald J. Trump, oh goodness, here we go. Here we go. The Iranians are not going to like this. Oh no, we've made the first move. This is a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. Meanwhile, Mr. President tried to send the Vice President to Islamabad along with the delegation containing Mr. Steve Witkoff and Mr. Jared Kushner. The Iranians, realizing it was a ploy, in the middle of the trip, canceled the negotiations for this week. Because they said, and I will read you Tasneem's statement. This is the this is the Iranian news agency, the semi-official Tasneem, quoting, I'm going to quote from them. It's a news station, so what do you want from me? American terrorists have extensive experience in the matter of deception through negotiation, and over the course of 1 year, they attacked Iran twice during negotiations while constantly speaking of the talks' progress. Iran is fully prepared this time as well and considers the scenario of war more likely than the continuation of negotiations. Therefore, Iran is prepared to, with the reconstructions and preparations it has undertaken over the past 2 weeks, cement unforgettable hellish hours right from the outset of renewed conflict with America and Israel. Additionally, an analysis of Iran's positions shows that if the war begins and infrastructure is targeted once again, Iran will completely abandon the restraints it exercised in the first round of the war regarding the Bab al-Mandab Strait, Aramco facilities in Saudi Arabia, Yanubu, and Fujihara. I think the last one's a refinery in the UAE. I don't know where Yanubu is. I can just look it up, I guess. That's what's great about Google. Yanubu. What is Yanubu? Yanubu. I don't know. Yanbu. It's a city in Saudi Arabia. All right, so here we go. I don't know why this has happened. I don't know why America has blown up, attacked an Iranian commercial vessel. We have lost it. I'm telling you, the world has everyone's lost their mind. We were so close to peace, but then the Iranians were like, nah, bro, you're not trying to have peace. You know what's good? You're trying to bomb us. Speaking of Iranians having peace, let's take this opportunity before all hell breaks loose and the alarms start screaming and everyone loses their mind to listen to the interview that took me a very long time to get with English captions. This is the head of the Iranian delegation. He gave a very rare full hour-long interview. I managed to get it with English captions for you. We're going to listen to it. We're going to listen to what this man has to say, and God help us all. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. I really don't. It's chaos. The markets are about to open, okay, which means Iran's about to go nuts because we attacked their ship. You can't just be blowing up the engine room of commercial ships. Iran's going to be mad. What do you think they're going to do when they get mad? I know exactly what they're going to do. They're going to bomb Tel Aviv. Why? Because that's what Iran does. It likes to send a message to people who break the rules. Here we go. We're going to listen to an interview now with the head of the Iranian delegation in Islamabad after the last round of talks. This was aired yesterday in Persian on Iranian state TV. It took me a day to get the full hour-long interview with English captions. Here we go. This is the Speaker of the Iranian Parliament. He's very good friends with Mojtaba Khamenei, the new Supreme Leader of Iran.
فمنهم من قضى نحبه ومنهم من ينتظر و ما بدلوا تبدیلا. در ابتدا عرض سلام دارم و احترام به همه ملت عزیز و شریف ایران، ملت آگاه، بصیر، شجاع و وقت‌شناس، و عرض تبریک و تسلیت دارم به همه خانواده هایی که عزیزان خودشون رو، فرزندان خودشون رو، همسران خودشون رو، دوستان خودشون رو از دست دادند و به روایتی به دست آوردند. ابراز همدردی دارم با اونها و از خداوند بزرگ میخوام که انشالله به گونه‌ای رفتار کنیم و عمل کنیم که مدیون این مردم عزیز و سرافرازمون نباشیم. و از اینکه امروز این فرصت شد که با مردم عزیزمون سخن بگم، خداوند بزرگ رو شاکرم. ولی حتما بهتر بود که زودتر با مردم عزیزمون صحبت کنم، ولی واقعا مشغله های کاری و فشار کاری کمتر این فرصت رو به من داد. و چون من معتقدم همیشه که دانستند و مطلع بودن مردم حق قطعی اونهاست و طبیعتاً مخصوصاً در این شرایط وظیفه ماست.
یکی از سوالات اصلی شما در جلسه قبلی هم که صحبت فرمودید در باب جنگ، توصیفی عملیاتی از وضعیت جنگ و اون پیروزی هایی که ما داشتیم، نقاطی که وجود داشته، دغدغه‌ها صحبت هم. الان وضعیت جنگ رو و موقعیت ایران رو در چه وضعیت می‌بینید؟ آیا دست برتر با جمهوری اسلامی یا موقعیت آمریکا بالاتر قرار گرفت؟
خب نگاه کنید.
Pause. I need to show you something before we go forward. Something really regrettable has happened. I'm very upset about this. I can't believe what I'm about to report to you. The IDF has confirmed that a soldier bashed the head of Jesus. No, what are they doing? Listen, this thing is about to heat up again, and he bashed the head of Jesus. Oh, no, so you remember we talked the other day. I thought this was AI at first. It's not. The IDF just confirmed this is real. So I have a very disturbing thing to tell you. I'm sorry to say that what you're looking at right now is a real image. The IDF has just confirmed it. That is an Israeli soldier in southern Lebanon bashing the head of Jesus with a sledgehammer, and it's real. It's a member of the Israeli Defense Forces. This is a real picture. The IDF just put out a statement about it. Let's listen to the IDF statement. My point is, listen. How did this happen? What in the world is this man doing? I thought this was fake at first. I'm reporting to you now that the IDF has put out a statement confirming this is real. That is an Israeli soldier bashing the head of Jesus with a sledgehammer. It is a real picture. I thought it was fake. I need to tell you all that my first reaction was, oh, like, come on. You can't be making AI images of Israeli soldiers bashing Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. You know why? Because that's a reasonable first reaction when you see that picture, to say, no, that is AI. An Israeli soldier right now, of all times, did not bash Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. That did not happen in southern Lebanon. That did not happen. And I've said to myself all day, no, watch, like, the IDF's going to put out a statement and be like, no, if you look at the real image, he was, like, demolishing, like, a stone tower. I don't know what the hell they were going to say. But I'm thinking to myself, listen, as a journalist, until the IDF either confirms or denies this, I'm just not going to even imagine a world where a soldier from a country like Israel or any country bashes the head of Jesus with a sledgehammer. I refuse to believe it was real. I didn't want to admit to it. I think internally, my brain would not allow me to say the sentence to itself, oh yeah, that Israeli soldier, that's a real picture of an Israeli soldier bashing the head of Jesus with a sledgehammer. Like, my brain couldn't comprehend that. It couldn't do it. And maybe it could kind of process, like, the idea of someone forging that kind of image. Oh yes, I could see that as propaganda. Oh no, that's not what happened. Let me just show you. They actually admitted to it. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe what the IDF has just said. Oh my goodness. Their soldier bashed Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. The Pope's gonna be mad.
Following the completion of an initial examination regarding a photograph published earlier today of an IDF soldier harming a Christian symbol, it was determined that the photograph depicts an IDF soldier operating in southern Lebanon. The IDF views the incident with great severity and emphasizes that the soldier's conduct is wholly inconsistent with the values expected of its troops. The incident is being investigated by the Northern Command and is currently being addressed through the chain of command. Appropriate measures will be taken against those involved in accordance with the findings. Furthermore, the IDF is working to assist the community in restoring the statue to its place. The IDF is operating to dismantle the terrorist infrastructure established by Hezbollah in southern Lebanon, and has no intention of harming civilian infrastructure, including religious buildings or religious symbols. The IDF is currently examining the reliability of the photograph.
Okay, hello. Let me take a listen to my own audio. I can listen to my own audio through the live feed. Give me 1 second. Hi, I'm a towel. Hold on 1 second. I gotta, like, run it.
Is currently examining the reliability of the photograph.
Okay, hello. Let me take a listen to my... No, my audio's fine. Thank you for letting me know, whoever wanted me to check. But I can... It might be your stream. You just have to go out and refresh the stream. I can actually listen to my audio live. It's kind of cool. My headphones actually have a feature that will play my audio back in real time into my ear, but I don't like that. Oh, goodness. Okay, the Islamic Republic of Iran, they've put out a quote that said... That is only Satan. Well, let me just put it up on the screen for you. Listen, this is going to get bad. Everyone get ready. We are preparing. I don't know what's about to happen. We're getting into bunker mode. I don't even know how this is going to play it. If we make it through the night without any bombings, I will be very, very pleased. But I'm very concerned. This is going to go south very quickly. Alright, so Iran, IRIB, the semi-official Iranian IRGC-linked news agency, has just put out the following quote from the Holy Quran. I will quote it to you. Quote, "That is only Satan who frightens you of his supporters, so fear them not, but fear me, God, if you are indeed believers." The Quran, Surah Al-Imran, verse 175. Hello, maritime slave. Hello, Penny. Listen, we have a situation. America has blatantly attacked, okay? Well, first of all, we have a bunch of situations. I don't even know how to take you through all these. I guess we're just going to have to talk about them one by one. A lot of things have happened. None of them are positive. America has bombed... Hello, Island Girl. It's so good to see you. America has bombed an Iranian cargo ship. It just bombed it, and then it took it. Mr. President has become a sea pirate. The Iranians are gonna make a picture of the Lego video within an hour. Well, first of all, they're gonna bomb Tel Aviv. You watch. I gave it like 15 minutes. They're mad. I'm shocked they haven't bombed Tel Aviv yet. They're not gonna wait. They're just gonna do it. I know what's coming. I already know. I'm telling you right now. You can take a look at this. Mr. President fired on a cargo ship and then boarded it and invaded it and took it hostage. Right now, the Marines are on the ship. We took the Iranian ship. What do you think the Iranians are going to do? They're going to be like, all right, let's take a vote. And the IRGC and the Supreme National Council are going to take a vote. And they're going to be like, bomb the hell out of Israel. Why? Because you can't be just bombing civilian boats. Like, this is not how I expected this to escalate. I thought we were going to have like an argument, most likely over Bibi doing something dumb in South Lebanon because he's dumb and he's selfish. Instead, the U.S. bombed an Iranian ship before the ceasefire ended. Bro, they're gonna go nuts. How can you do that? Like, the Iranians were 100% right. They were like, no, we're not gonna negotiate with these people because they tend to lie. That's what the Iranians use more proper language, but they were like, no, we're not even going. They lie. And then immediately President Trump bombed their ship. What do you think they're going to do? I'm just sitting here. I'm just waiting for the alert. I don't expect it to be more than like an hour. If Iran does not bomb, it'll be shocking. Mr. President Trump has forced them to. He's tested their prestige, and immediately they have a lot of prestige right now. And he's like, oh yeah, he's trying to make them into a third world country again by being like, we just bombed your ship, do something about it. They won't. I would never have advised this course of action. It's ludicrous. It's absurd. It makes no sense. Tactically, it makes no sense. Diplomatically, it makes no sense. It makes no sense for anyone except Benjamin Netanyahu that Mr. President Trump just did this. It's absurd. It's ludicrous. I think I got a pillow to sit down on because I'm mad. I think that's just Doc Watson's way of saying hello. How are you, Doc Watson? All right. So then, all right, Iran's agency puts out a statement being like, America just lies. We're not going to the negotiations. Oh, Water Under the Fridge sent 5 gift memberships. Okay, hold on. We have to have a gift membership party. If your name, Emily C. got one. That's wonderful. If your name is Becky1734 or VMFM Vicky or Alex Tones Systems or Emily C herself, that's wonderful. Emily C got a gift membership to Towel Channel. She's going to be so happy. You don't have to actually be watching live to get a gift membership. You have to have watched some point, like in the past month. I don't know how it works. And Superstition Man, you didn't all just get gift memberships. You got gift memberships to Towel Channel from the one and only Water Under the Fridge. You don't understand. It's a distinct high honor. Water Under the Fridge is a man of the people. God bless you, Water Under the Fridge. You gave Emily C a gift membership to Towel Channel. I have to make a tweet about this. This is the greatest day of my life. Emily C's going to be so happy. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, what a glorious day to be a towel. Oh, Emily C's going to be so happy. I'm going to tag her right now. I'm going to make a special tweet for Emily C. You can watch. I'll even let you watch me tweet. All right. Oh, X is going up and down. Give me a sec. I think it will still work. All right, here we go. Oh, this is wonderful. The amazing Water Under the Fridge gifted memberships to Towel News Channel today on YouTube, and one of them went to the incredible Emily C. Oh, she's gonna be so excited. I am thrilled. This is a wonderful day for sea creatures and towels everywhere. God bless America. That's hilarious. Hi, Timothy Snell. How are you? Oh, Water Under the Fridge. I don't know if you know my dear friend Emily C. She's great. You gave her the gift of towel membership emoji. She's gonna be thrilled. I'm gonna tell her via a Twitter post. No, see, some people would just be like, hey, like, let their friend know they got a membership. No, I'm gonna tell 20,000 people on X. That's the only reasonable way to do this. I've thought about this. Come on now. I have to wait for it to all load up. It's getting a little bad. Come on now. Would you mind loading up for me? Thank you. Oh, this is a glorious day for towels everywhere. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is a glorious day to be a towel. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, I heard about the strokes at Coachella. We can't watch that. Pete, because it's protected. But, yeah, I heard about that. You're wonderful, Doc Watson. I love numbers. I'm going to open this up. So Doc Watson gave us an academic paper about numbers. If you want to check it out, just go ahead and click the link. What type of paper is this about? I really like papers about audio spectrum, like MD5 hash comparisons that function akin to natural language processing. Yeah, it's a highly niche area of expertise. From spin to pseudospin symmetry, the origin of magic numbers. While the emergence of magic numbers beyond 20 is commonly attributed to strong spin-orbit coupling, the microscopic origin of the spin orbit... Oh, please hold. Sometimes it gets all mad. Come on now, let's go. We're back. Sometimes it gets a little mad. Oh, we're having some dropped frames. There's a little bit of stability issues here. There's a little turbulence on air towel. Please go. Dropped frames, please hold. I meant to say please hold. There's a little bit of stability, a little bit of turbulence flying air towel. It's not actually me. It was just dropping frames, the server. We should be good. All right, so we're just talking about this very interesting link here. Here, we investigate the evolution of nuclear shell structure with varying momentum resolution and nuclear interactions derived from Chiral effective field theory, using the similarity renormalization group to link different scales. We uncover a novel transition from spin symmetry to pseudospin symmetry as the resolution scale decreases, during which magic numbers emerge naturally. A similar pattern is found in calculations using relativistic one boson exchange potentials. A Higgs boson is a type of particle created by crashing together other particles at high speed, very basically, underscoring the robustness of the phenomena. This establishes a direct connection between realistic nuclear forces with a high resolution scale and effective nuclear forces at coarse-grained scales, offering a first principles explanation for the origin of magic numbers and pseudospin symmetry in nuclear shell structure and new insights into the structure of exotic nuclei far from stability. So basically, Doc Watson is a genius. So yeah, I totally get it, bro. You're like, that's cool. I'm really impressed. I'm thrilled. You taught me a few. So very rarely do I read words, and I'm like, I don't know what those words mean. I knew about like 70% of those words, but like that's really impressive to understand that you're talking about like nuclear physics and its intersection with the world of numbers and how nuclear like nuclei function in a certain way that is divine, basically. And numbers are not just numbers. What we know as numbers are representations, like we transliterate them into base 10, base 2, base 8, etc., etc. I don't want to explain what numbers are. Like we think in the Western world, actually it came from, I believe, Arabic. I believe the Arabic world. I don't remember when. I think with the abacus. We think in base 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's not really numbers. That's just a way of expressing numbers in base 10. You can express all numbers in things like base 2. If you had like an 8-bit integer expressed in base 2, and the integer was the number 2, the way it would be expressed is 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. All right, you activate the twos place. It's a binumerical system of representation, but it does the same thing. And then, like, base 8 is even more complex. That's hexadecimal, and that's, like, represented by 0 through 9 and A through double Z. So you have to, like, really know how to speak in, like, hexadecimal. That's how computers think mostly, hexadecimal coding, but it's complicated. Most of it's compiled into other languages. And if you could write in hexadecimal, first of all, it would take you like 70 million years to do things, but it would be so cool. If you just wrote in pure hexadecimal output, That would be hilarious. Anyway, my point is, my name is Grant Smith Ellis, and that's why numbers are cool. An Israeli soldier bashed the head of Jesus with a sledgehammer. I'm still not really sure how to report or react to that, other than just to tell you an Israeli soldier bashed the head of Jesus with a sledgehammer today. I mean, there's a certain level of, horror that I can emotionally, dispassionately report. Like, bashing the head of Jesus with a sledgehammer, I mean, we're kind of getting up there where, you're doing really bad things. You're basically, desecrating religious icons at that point. I mean, you bash the head of my Savior with a sledgehammer. Like, how am I as a Christian supposed to look at that, and what am I supposed to say? Like, what, that should be on the front page of every paper tomorrow in America. Like, what do you say? He bashed the head of Jesus with a frickin' sledgehammer. I'm really upset about it. Like, I tried to calm down a little there. I'm not really sure what I should do about this right now. Like, I don't know how to process. I thought it was fake. I really thought it was fake. Alright, Chat Mom Bunny has called for a chat reset. The speaker has called for a chat reset. You are thus we haven't done one of these in a while. You are thus commanded to present to this honorable house your best emojis, including but not limited to sheep, goat, cat, dog, and other animal-related emojis. So I'll go off this picture for a little bit, and we can have a song. All right, we can have a nice song. We'll do the Iranian song because I'm mad. You don't be doing that to Jesus. So you just post all the emojis you want, and in response, I will give you a song. I'm going to give you an Iranian song. You know why? Because I'm mad about Jesus being bashed in the head with a sledgehammer. Let's do it. Can't be doing that to Jesus. We do like a good emoji. This is our chat reset. It makes us feel better. The night hasn't even started. We already needed a chat reset. Hello, Mimi. We're doing a chat reset, Mimi. We're having a day. We're having some fun. I mean, it's all absurd right now. Mimi, we boarded a boat. We bombed a boat. It's not good, Mimi. We need Ellie to pray. You got this, Ellie. Ellie's a baby goat. Oh, what a great chat reset. You're all doing so good. This is a chat reset. Sometimes you just gotta shake it out. Hi, Aaron. Hi, Yolande. Oh, I know. Getting the band back together. God help us all. Hi, Retro. Hi, Mimi. What a great emoji. Hi, Bronx. How you doing? Alright, let's do it. We're gonna dance our way back into war. I don't care what anyone says. You got like, I don't know, an hour. Who the hell knows? Hi, Iftiaman. We're having a chat reset. بابای جوون من پیر شد مهدی دیر شد مهدی خبر اومدنت ببین فراگیر. Thank you, Al. It means decree in Farsi. ببین صدات میزنن از کجا. Thank you, Yola. I'll check if it's in the list.
میخوام سید حسن تو باشم گوش به فرمانم فرمانده
I do too, Pulsar.
زربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آماده
Hi, Cheetah Torres. It's good to see you. Hi, Grammy Tawalinda.
فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده
Chat reset.
فرمانده آمادم
Oh, Twitter's going down. Come on, Twitter, you can do this.
فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده
Oh god, they released the footage of us firing on the damn ship. We attacked the ship. We've set the war. We're going back to war. They attacked the damn ship.
جات اینجاست اینجا توی قلب رزمندت جات اینجاست تو پناهی من پناهندت جات اینجاست
Motor vessel Tosca, motor vessel Tosca, vacate your engine room, vacate your engine room. We're prepared to subject you to the saving fire.
Oh, God bless you. God bless you, Cheetah Torres.
منم یه یحیی سلوارم گوش به فرمانم فرمانده تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آماده راستی
Motor vessel Tosca, motor vessel Tosca, vacate your engine room, vacate your engine room. We're prepared to subject you to the saving fire.
آمادم آمادم آماده
Here we go.
فرمانده
Here we go. We attacked the damn ship. We have fired on the ship. It's the websites are going down. Twitter's struggling. YouTube is struggling. What have we done? We attacked the ship. Mr. President posted a. He's just saying screw it at this point.
Vacate your engine room. Vacate your engine room. We're prepared to subject you to disabling fire.
Okay, we gave the flare. Now we're
Yes, Miss Clutch, but Iran hasn't responded yet. We don't know what they're gonna do. The delegations were getting ready to go. I didn't know. I only had Mr. President Trump's statement. I didn't know he posted the video. I knew he attacked the ship. That I had reported on to begin the program. I was not aware Mr. President Trump posted video of us attacking the ship. We have violated the ceasefire. We have attacked a commercial vessel. What do you think Iran is going to do? They are going to bomb. That's what Iran does. They don't just take off. They're not Afghanistan or these other countries. They're not passive. If you bomb them, they will bomb you back. They don't care. And then they will come out of the bombing looking better than you because their propaganda is better than yours. Have we not learned these lessons? Why are we doing this? What are we doing? It's absurd. I'll report the news to you. But the fact that this is starting again because we bombed a commercial ship is absurd. I can't believe we just attacked and then pirated their ship. We took the ship. We were just like, screw it, we're taking the ship. What a dumb reason to go back to war over the stupid blockade. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so critical, but it's absurd. Out of everything to go back to war over the ship. How about throwing Bibi out of office because his soldiers bashed the head of Jesus with a sledgehammer? Do you understand? Let's all have a little talk. Let's have a fireside chat. I'm having a fireside chat with you all. Okay, let me get a nice stock video of a fireplace, okay? Give me 1 second. We're having a towel fireside chat. Everyone gather around. We're having a towel fireside chat, okay? Everyone we're having a fireside chat, all right? Everyone relax. We're going to have a nice fireside chat, okay? Everyone relax, all right? My name is Grant Smith Ellis. I'm going to comfort you all with the soothing sounds of a fireside chat. I know all throughout your life you've said, I've always wanted to just watch Grant give me a fireside chat and make me feel better about the absurdity of the world. Well, you are in luck. I am going to play you a video of a fire burning, and I am going to tell you things. Yes, it's what you've dreamed of your entire life. You've always wanted to watch a video of a dog laying in front of a fireplace while I tell you about the state of the world. Now, everything, that is a dog. I'm going to show you the dog. See that dog? He's a dog, okay? Apparently, I don't know the dog's name, okay? Now, thank you very much, Miss FAFO. And so this is a dog. I'm going to give you a towel fireside chat. Now, that's a dog, all right? Now, if you're not aware of what a dog is, that's a fireplace and that's a dog. Now, the dog was cold, so he wanted to warm up one day, and he laid next to the fireplace, and that's where the legend of the towel fireplace chats will start. That is a dog. He really likes fireplaces because they warm up his little doggy body. He's a nice little dog, okay? Now, America, we have to have a conversation, all right? All throughout the ages of this great country, presidents from different parties and persuasions and ideological belief sort of segments of the population have come forth and left their legacy upon the world. The legacy of our current president, Mr. Donald Trump, who was very kind to my Towel Grampy. Towel Grampy was a Navy veteran and a fire chief, and Mr. President Trump was very nice to him personally, so I just have to include that footnote. God rest his Towel Grampy's soul. His name was Edward Murphy. I miss him very much. He died this year. Very honorable man. Loved President Trump till the day he died. All throughout the history of this great country, there have been presidents with a myriad of different policy perspectives and views. Some good, some bad, some confusing, some more centered on, like, their relationships with women than actual policy. Some centered on, like, their wife going to a ballroom with some guy when they were the president. And so, just crazy things. Never in our lifetime have we had a situation where a president legalized psychedelic drugs for medical purposes one day and then bombed a ship the next to restart a war, a commercial ship, and then raided the ship with the Marines in an act of piracy and took the ship during the middle of peace negotiations. Yes, although the dog in front of the fireplace, and although many a great men have had the distinct honor and privilege of addressing you, the American polity, in front of a fireplace, there is no level of words or vacuous political polemics or phraseology that will explain to you the absurdity of this situation. The really only way to explain it to you is to show you this picture of an Israeli soldier bashing the head of Jesus with a sledgehammer and then telling you we are about to return to war on behalf of a country whose soldiers bashed Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. I mean, so this is your country, America. I think we need to do something about it. And, you know, I really think, you know, it's kind of gotten a little out of hand with the bashing of Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. And I know for a lot of you, this is going to be very upsetting imagery. Well, it's real. I confirmed it's real. The Israeli army has confirmed it's real. So, you know, we have to confront some things as a country. One, and I didn't really think this needed to be said. Okay, it's not permissible to bash Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. I really didn't think we had to talk about this. I thought it was just generally understood. You know, we like, Jesus is in the Holy Quran alongside the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Jesus is just a nice man. The Pope likes Jesus. A lot of people like Jesus. Okay, you can't bash Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. As Americans, okay, we kind of like Jesus. Not all of us, but decent. Some of us apparently like Baal. I'm a little confused about that. We're trying to drive those people out of America. But a lot of us like Jesus. Mimi likes Jesus. The goat likes Jesus. Mimi has a baby goat named Ellie. I bet Ellie really likes Jesus. Ellie would tell that man from the Israeli army, as a baby goat, Ellie would say, you can't hit Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. Even a baby goat knows that. A young child knows that. An old child knows that. A young adult knows that. A regular-aged adult knows that. An older adult knows that. A religious person knows that. An atheistic person knows that. A Baal worshiper knows that. Just generally, people understand as a basic premise of civil society, you don't bash Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. Now, starting from there, I think if we just lay that down as the first principle of our renewed digital age, don't bash Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer, like that's a good place to start. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's also important to understand that this soldier represents a country who asked the country I live in to sacrifice a lot of its fighting men and women, sons and daughters, on behalf of its crusade, literally, to overthrow the Iranian regime. That Iranian regime has not fallen. In fact, it is still standing. It has the capacity to bomb Israel. And just maybe hours after this picture was confirmed as real, within an hour or two, during ceasefire, which is active until April 21st, 2026, Mr. President Trump, as the delegations are preparing to go, the U.S. delegation is on the way, Witkoff and Kushner, maybe the vice president, maybe not, who the hell knows, as they're on the way to Islamabad for talks to resolve the war, the Iranians called a bluff and put out a press statement saying that America and Israel are going to do a surprise attack, a sneak attack. Within an hour or two of this picture of Jesus being bashed in the head with a sledgehammer, which is, of course, exactly what, you want to see. That's what the world, that's really going to help your cause when you're bashing Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer, when you need support and you have no friends left on the international scene because your government, in particular Benjamin Netanyahu, is so concerned about going to prison domestically that he keeps up a war that's only purpose is gratuitous bombing to declare a state of emergency at the expense of the safety and lives of his own people so that he doesn't have to go on trial for bribery domestically. As his parliamentary coalition falls apart and the people of Tel Aviv and Haifa and Jerusalem take to the streets to protest Bibi Netanyahu's position. Right? This is the government on behalf of whom the United States is about to restart a war, and the U.S. just bombed an Iranian vessel near Oman and then boarded it with Marines and then pirated and took the vessel. They interdicted and then stole the vessel. How long before the bombs fall, do you think? An hour? 2 hours? 3 hours? 4 hours? Will they even wait? It's absurd. It's absurd. I can't believe that on the day this all was going down, some soldier bashed Jesus in Israel right now. That man doesn't represent all the Israeli citizens. Who's going to feel bad for them when Iran does what it's about to do? No one. That's absurd. The Pope has to do something. If this happens once, it will become a trend. We cannot have soldiers of ostensibly modern developed countries bashing any religious symbol in the head, not to mention Jesus. It's absurd. It's absurd. It's desecration of a religious symbol. It's some of the worst stuff from history. It's real. We're having more dropped frame issues. Wow, YouTube is really taking a hit tonight. YouTube is trying, to its credit, but people know something bad is happening because the servers are taking a hit. They're going up and down. They're able to take the traffic, but there must be something really bad going on. People must be very concerned because I'm watching the servers really struggle. I haven't seen this since the war. Lookner got some details from Iranian media, which I'll read out now, about the conditions Iran's going to impose. We'll take a look at a few videos Hezbollah released, but I'm a little bit on edge. I don't know how Iran's going to respond, but I promise you they will. I know how they think, and they won't. You quite literally attacked their country. Alright, so here's Iranian media. This is from Luckner, Steve Luckner. He does a good job amalgamating a lot of these Iranian reports on the ground. Here's Luckner's report from Iranian state TV. New details of the Strait of Hormuz management plan, from banning the passage of Zionist vessels to collecting tolls in national currency. Chairman of the Iranian Parliament's Civil Engineering Committee. Number 1. The passage of any type of vessel or cargo belonging to or associated with the fake Zionist regime through the Strait of Hormuz is absolutely prohibited. The passage of vessels from belligerent countries is prohibited at the discretion of the public. The public. It's just translated, I would guess. The passage of vessels or cargo from countries that take hostile action against the resistance front is prohibited. Other vessels are allowed to navigate if they receive a permit and pay the guidance, surveillance, and security fee. I'm a bad towel. YouTube never told me he was live. Oh, that's all right, Soul Controller. YouTube has a lot going on tonight. I can tell people are very on edge, so it could be the servers. Hello, Soul Controller. We will get to listen to Obama Nation. Bless Bunny Towel, Mom. Hi, Sana. You are wonderful. All right, here we go. Other vessels are allowed to navigate if they receive a permit and pay the, quote, guidance, surveillance, and security fee. Payment of fees is in Iranian national currency, the rial. Any country that has participated in any way in the imposed war will be allowed to pass after paying compensation for the damages incurred. Any country or natural or legal person that imposes unilateral sanctions against Iran or takes hostile action is subject to a ban on transit through the Strait of Hormuz. The transit of the fleet of a country. Frame drop. Hold on. We're back. Oh, wow. YouTube is getting hammered tonight. This is actually intense. It's really straight. It's holding on, but I use an RTMP client. So by doing so, I'm able to tell you what's going on, and it's dropping a lot of my frames. I have fine internet. It's dropping the frames because so many people are trying to figure out what's going on. We haven't seen this in a while. I don't know what's about to happen, so we're all along for this ride together. If there's a little turbulence, I'll let you know. The transit of the fleet of a country that uses fictitious names other than the name of the Persian Gulf in its documents and statements is prohibited through the Strait of Hormuz. Some other countries call it the Arabian Gulf. So Iran wants it labeled as the Persian Gulf. 9. The financial resources generated from the collection of expenses will be spent in 3 areas: strengthening the country's defense capabilities and the livelihood of the armed forces, rebuilding and developing the country's infrastructure, and ensuring the livelihood of the people. 10. Failure to comply with the principles of these laws will result in the seizure of the offending vessel and a fine and confiscation of 20% of the value of the cargo. Wow. Hola, Francisco. Mi amigo Francisco my friend Francisco only speaks Spanish, so we have to do a Spanish segment. Francisco, no sabe qué está ocurriendo a este momento. Los Estados Unidos le fusilarte al ship. ¿Qué es ship in Spanish? I probably should know this. Boat. Barco. Los Estados Unidos le fusilarte a un barco del Irán en el Strait of Hormuz. Y, por supuesto, no sé. No entiendo qué está ocurriendo a este momento. Sabe que este es un problema por toda la gente en el mundo, pero no sé exactamente qué está ocurriendo a este momento. Tasmin News Agency stating drones attacking U.S. warships. Thank you, Soul Controller. I cannot confirm that, but I absolutely will monitor for developments. I knew it was going to kick off. I could tell because of the servers taking such a hit. All right, Francisco, tenemos una situación muy importante por toda la gente en el mundo, porque los Estados Unidos le fusilarte bombas, le fusilarte, y tengo este video por ti. para este problema, porque tenemos un ceasefire y no entiendo por qué el presidente Trump le fusilarte al Irán y no entiendo, no entiendo. Sí, Dios bendiga, mi amigo. Por supuesto, este video es muy importante.
Motor vessel Tosca, vacate your engine room. Vacate your engine room. We're prepared to subject you to disabling fire.
Okay, we gave the flare. Now we're getting anything. Be ready.
Motor vessel Tosca, vacate your engine room. Vacate your engine room. We're prepared to subject you to disabling fire.
Okay, we gave the be ready.
Frame drop. Listen, YouTube, listen. It's good to see you all again. I am thrilled that you're all ready to keep track of the news. But listen, we are in, I think we could be in for a night. Oh no, we might actually have to get towel, a coffee, and some food. Hold, please. We are having some frame drops. Oh yes, we're back. All right, listen, this is not your internet. It's not my internet. So many of you, not just on this channel, but so many of you are tuning into YouTube. You are literally, like, they weren't ready for this. They have to turn on, you have to do certain things when you're expecting an absolutely, like, rapid increase in traffic. Otherwise, the servers will get quickly. You have to actually allocate server resources for a, I don't know how to explain it. It kind of anticipates how much traffic it's going to get, and it routes it in a certain way. If you spike it, it doesn't really know what to do, and then their engineers have to wake up. It's Sunday at like 3 o'clock in San Francisco, and they have to kind of like go into work, and they have to kind of figure out what's going on. And what's going on is that a lot of people realize what just happened, and so the servers are taking a hit. How do I know this? Because I can watch my packets struggling. It's doing its best. My towel computer is absolutely doing its best for you. It's trying to hold on, but it's dropping a lot of frames. So I have to wait for the turbulence to settle. It's literally the actual YouTube servers. How can I tell? Because one, I use RTMP streaming, like I use a production quality broadcast software. So I actually send packets up to the server. It's all like built into YouTube. It's a great feature. But when it's not accepting the packets I'm sending up, it tells me. It's called a dropped frame, and I can just tell it is struggling. It's not like the server's fault. It's just incredible the amount of traffic that it's getting hit with. You all must be like extremely on this. Yes, I'm gonna give you the latest statement from the IRGC right now. We just had to get through that turbulence. Thank you for flying Air Towel. By the way, if you want to contribute to my food fund, I do need some help just until Tuesday ordering like some food. I think it's not like an emergency. I need like half my emergency amount. But if you don't have Cash App, you can join it with this link. It's gonna pop up soon. If you send $5 after you join, if you don't have Cash App, it'll like give me $5. If you send it to me, it'll give you $5 and me $30. So just, oh, I spelt it wrong. Just follow the link in the chat. I just might need some help to get, I tried really hard this month. I did really good. Like, I had so much help from so many people, but just like the way I put everything aside and like when the actual bank like will do it is Tuesday. So anyway, my point is I need some help just to get to Tuesday, and I might need a coffee tonight. I don't think I need a coffee yet, but if you want to like get, you can give me $30 free basically by just signing up for Cash App. It's not, I'm not sponsored. It's just this link in the app, and if I post it in the chat and you follow it, it actually helps both of us, and it actually works, but you have to not have had Cash App before this. Thank you for your attention. That's how this public information service gets supported. It is a viewer-supported public information service. It's been covering the war for 50 days, and by it, I mean me. I have a lot of support and a lot of friends. I'm grateful to you all. Thank you for keeping this one-man operation running. You can tell I'm about ready to get going. Can you tell the adrenaline is about to spike? Can you hear the cortisol coursing through my veins, ladies and gentlemen. Hashtag Central Coffee, hashtag Cash App Grant Smith Ellis, hashtag # Grant Smith Ellis. I have a Venmo at Grant-E1. You can scan either of the things up on the screen. I also have a PayPal, paypal.me/Grant Ellis. Hashtag Central Coffee. All right, let's do it. I'm ready to do it. I can go as long as I need. I can sleep in late tomorrow because girlfriend, towel girlfriend, she has to go to work. So I can sleep in late. I can stay up with you. I was up early this morning, but I'm ready to do this. You can tell I'm ready to talk at 380 to 400 words per minute. I'm ready. I don't know what to tell you. I allowed myself to get some rest in order for the adrenaline to kind of wear off. It really takes its toll. You borrow future energy from yourself when adrenaline kicks in, even though it creates almost superhuman abilities. However, the cortisol is absolutely about to start raging. It's natural. As soon as the adrenaline goes, we're in it. So I'm ready. I don't know what's about to happen, but I'll give you the latest statement from the IRGC, and you should absolutely expect me to speak for the next few weeks if this actually goes bad at a rate between 380 to 400 words per minute. Some of you might be saying, oh my goodness, Grant, does it really just turn on like that when you're ready because you think it's important? Yes, it's like a calling. As soon as I'm ready to go, we are ready to go. I don't need to take a breath. I know how to breathe and speak at the same time, and I also know how to present information incredibly rapidly as things unfold on the ground. Let's do it. Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Sweeney. We have a rapidly developing situation. The U.S. has bombed an Iranian ship near the Gulf of Oman, and then we boarded it, and we pirated the ship with the Marines and took the ship. This is the response just now from the IRGC.
Breaking. The Iranian armed forces will soon respond to the shooting operation carried out by the U.S. Army against one of our ships. Official spokesman for the central headquarters of the Ring of the Prophets. Aggressor America has violated the ceasefire and committed maritime piracy by firing on an Iranian commercial vessel in the waters of the Sea of Oman, which led to the disruption of its navigation system and the deployment of a number of its terrorist soldiers onto the aforementioned vessel. We warn that the armed forces of the Islamic Republic of Iran will soon respond to this armed piracy carried out by the U.S. Army. American terrorists attack on an Iranian container ship. The leader of the pirates claims to possess the world's largest military force. Hours ago, American terrorist soldiers attacked an Iranian container ship called Tosca, which was en route from China to Iran, in the Gulf of Oman. After the Americans attacked this ship, Iranian forces also attacked some U.S. military vessels with unmanned aerial vehicles. An hour ago, Trump claimed that American terrorists had seized the ship. Iran has already announced that it will respond to any American action. Simultaneously with the United States' announcement of imposing a naval blockade on Iran, Iran has completely closed the Strait of Hormuz, and Iranian forces will punish any ship or oil tanker that crosses the area without Iranian permission. 12:53.
Okay. Grammy Towel, Linda, don't worry. I can pace things down. I can do it. All right, if you're just tuning in, we have a very active situation. I don't know how this has happened so quickly. America did perhaps, well, Mr. President Trump did perhaps the one thing that although we all expected, I don't think anyone thought he would do while negotiations were ongoing. What happened was the Iranians pretty much called out the U.S. and there were supposed to be negotiations in Pakistan and a potential resolution in Islamabad. I've never seen anything like it. The U.S. sent its delegation an hour or two ago, maybe 3, onto the plane to go to Islamabad. The ceasefire ends on Tuesday, April 21st. As the vice president, it's unclear if he was actually on the plane, Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner, the delegation who's going to go to Islamabad to negotiate, gets on the plane. Within an hour of that, the Iranians put out a statement being like, we're not going. We think America and Israel are just faking us out and they intend to attack us and this is all a pretext. And then they canceled their participation in the talks. Immediately after that, President Trump bombed the ship. It was all in order. Bombed the ship, the Iranian ship. He fired on the engine room and then stormed the vessel with the Marines and pirated it. We now control it. And Iran is threatening to retaliate. That's what happened, back to back. Who knows what's about to happen? It's almost incredible how quickly that occurred. Just back to back to back. God bless Tao Mom Lin, by the way. If this creates a situation where coffee is needed, I now have the ability to get my coffee. Alright, so the Iranians are saying that they are not going. okay, to Islamabad. Meanwhile, American media is reporting the Iranians are going. So I think I'm going to go with the Iranian domestic media on that one. I'm now going to show you the latest from Tasnim, the Iranian news agency, regarding a reported Iranian drone attack. Hello, Standing Stones. That was south of the Gulf of Oman. So if we want to use our wonderful towel map, our handy-dandy towel map, this attack occurred somewhere around here in the Gulf of Oman. That's the Strait of Hormuz, of course. That's Iran. That's the UAE. That's the Strait of Hormuz. This attack occurred by the U.S. somewhere around the Gulf of Oman. So it's somewhere in here, all right? Now, if you're wondering what has the Iranian site Tasnim news agency reported, well, I don't know what Mr. President expected, but here's what Tasnim News has reported, which now means it can't go unanswered. According to Tasnim News Agency, the claimant to the world's largest military force became the leader of the pirates. Hours ago, American terrorist soldiers attacked an Iranian container ship called Tosca, which was en route from China to Iran in the Gulf of Oman. After the Americans attacked the ship, Iranian forces also attacked some American military ships with drones. Trump claimed an hour ago that American terrorists had seized the ship. Iran has already announced that it will retaliate against any action by the Americans. Simultaneously with the announcement of a naval blockade of Iran by the U.S., Iran also completely closed the Strait of Hormuz, and any ship or tanker that passes through the region without Iranian permission will be punished by Iranian forces. Oh, goodness. I understand, Grammy Towel Linda, and if I ever do, due to the pace of events, talk rapidly too fast, I have a solution too, just to put in the back pocket. You click the settings wheel. I didn't know about this. I thought it only sped it up. You can click the settings wheel and actually slow down my talking. You can slow me down to 0.25 to 0.5. It's great. But yeah, if I ever am reporting things back to back and you're saying, oh no, he's going too fast, there is an inbuilt solution. I did not I expected to do another nightly news recap tonight. Right before we went live, everything went to hell in a handbasket. I don't know how else to explain it. Everything went to hell. Everything collapsed. And we bombed an Iranian ship and boarded it and pirated the ship. And then Iran sent drones to attack U.S. military ships. So now it's just a question of how each side is going to respond. You can't have negotiations when you're bombing people's ships. All right, you just can't. All right. Also, Phil Stewart of Reuters reports that 2 U.S. officials died in a car accident in Mexico while supporting local efforts to combat cartel operations. Was the car accident involving like a missile fired at the car? I guess that's a form of car accident. We got to stop referring to attacks that kill our officials as accidents. I think the world's starting to figure out that these accidents are actually attacks. It's absurd. All right, keeping us going along now. I'll show you the latest from Bint Jibal. This is the town on the southernmost border of Israel and Lebanon, right here, Bint Jibal, behind my head. Okay, this is the area that Israel has been trying to it encircled Bint Jibal and was unable to capture it. But this is what Israel did to the town during its attempted siege. These are pictures from the town of Bint Jibal in the south of Lebanon. The town is destroyed. Israel never conquered the town. Hezbollah held off the Israeli advance. But this is what Hezbollah is fighting in. If you're wondering, like, what does the war look like? It's Hezbollah fighting a guerrilla war. Israel blows up all the buildings with like charges and bombs and like raids from planes, like bombing raids, and they use tanks and bulldozers. And then Hezbollah fights it's why it's kind of not just kind of, it is impressive. They fight what's called a guerrilla war, where they are in the like bombed out areas of the city and they ambush the Israeli troops on the ground. Their goal is to prevent the Israeli troops from actually conquering the territory. They'll sacrifice, they'll let Israel bomb and blow up the territory. They'll let the troops kind of move in. But then as soon as the troops, the ground troops, go to actually conquer the territory, Hezbollah will ambush them. And Hezbollah launches ferocious counterattacks with anti-tank missiles, etc., etc. And then Hezbollah, what they do is they don't do tit for tat in the moment. They will let you destroy a town. Then when your soldiers come in to actually conquer the town, Hezbollah will ambush your soldiers, wait for your helicopters to fly in to rescue them, and then bomb your helicopters to punish you for the earlier attack. That's how Hezbollah does it. They know they can't lash out in the moment, so they wait and they punish. They're a very tactical and methodical organization. And they really don't like people who blow up their towns. Which, frankly, if another country invaded the hood tonight in New York, there'd be warfare through Harlem and Washington Heights. And they wouldn't be fighting for Trump or white America's dream. They'd be fighting for their people's survival and self-esteem. They wouldn't fight for churches in the South. They'd be fighting to keep the occupation out. And until you understand that, you're not going to understand the dynamics of this war, in particular in southern Lebanon. How was that? I bet Soul Controller was loving every minute of that. I can interpolate rap lyrics or hip-hop lyrics into my rhetorical, syntactical predisposition. Sometimes I just like to flow. Yeah, it does make me sick too, Translator Tao. Sometimes you just gotta flow. Oh, goodness, I'll check if that's in the list. You got it, Doc Watson. I don't think any of the Megadeth songs are in the catalog, but I will check for you. Hi, George, my dear friend. How are you? God bless you. We have quite a situation going on. I want to show you the scenes from Tehran tonight. It's raining. This is on the ground in Tehran. That's a Hezbollah flag and a Iran flag. This is Tehran. So that's women in Tehran standing in the rain, waving flags. It's the Hezbollah flag, part of the Axis of Resistance in Lebanon, and the Iranian flag. Let me show you a letter. I'd like to read you a letter because I'm a Catholic, so I'd like to read you a letter if you would pray, if I can pray your indulgence. This is a letter that was sent to Pope Leo and all of the Catholics of the world. That's who it's addressed to, by the parents of the children of the school in Minab, Iran, that was hit in the beginning of the war. I'm now going to read you this letter on behalf of the parents of the children of that school, and I'm sorry that those children died. On behalf of I can't apologize on behalf of the government, but on behalf of the decent people, the God-fearing people, the reasonable people of the United States, I'm sorry that those children died. It was wrong. I don't know how it happened. I will commission an inquiry and find out, but I'm sorry. It was wrong. I don't even need to read the letter to tell you I'm sorry. And I feel very sad about the death of those children. It weighs very heavy on my conscience. I feel very guilty that my country did that. And I don't think Jesus would have done that. And it makes me sad that those children died. And I'm going to read this letter because the world should hear it. In the name of God, the compassionate, the merciful. Oh, good night, Alf. God bless you. I just want to say good night to Alf. Thank you for being with us tonight. Good night and God bless you, Alf. ALP. I hope you sleep well. In the name of God, the compassionate, the merciful. His Excellency Pope Leo XIV, the respected leader of the Catholics of the world. We write this letter to you with trembling hands and a heart full of pain, from amidst the ashes and ruins of the schools of the city of Minab in southern Iran. We are the fathers and mothers of 168 children who, these days, instead of embracing the warm bodies of our children, press their burned bags and bloody notebooks to our chests. Innocent children whose only crime was smiling in the classroom. But this crime, through the instigation and support of illogical warmongers, crashed down upon the heads of our innocent children. Your Holiness, in the dark days when the terrifying sounds of explosions had closed the ears of the world to our wails, the echo of your peace-seeking words became a balm for our endless wounds. When you courageously asked the world powers to reduce the level of violence and bombings, we saw in every single one of your words the effort to save our children, those same defenseless humans whose lives you tried to protect by emphasizing the necessity of protecting civilians and respecting international and humanitarian laws. You, with an aching heart and a divine perspective, warned the awakened consciences of the world that hate is increasing, violence is worsening, and many have lost their lives. Today, the empty chairs of the classrooms in Minab are bitter testaments to this very truth. A truth brought about by the making of American bombs directed by illogical warmongers. We thank you that amidst the tumult of war, you became the voice of righteousness and reminded everyone that lasting peace and tranquility are achieved not through force and weapons, but through the path of dialogue and the genuine search for a solution for all. Our children will never return home again to build a better tomorrow, but the prayer of us bereaved fathers and mothers is that your message to lay down weapons is heard, especially when America and the Israeli regime, with their excessive demands, fuel the fire of these crimes. We ask you to continue to be the voice of the voiceless children and strive to reopen all paths of dialogue so that no more weapons are built and no father or mother anywhere on this earthly sphere is forced to whisper a nighttime lullaby over the cold tombstone of their child. With endless sorrow and deep respect, a group of bereaved fathers and mothers of 168 martyred students of the city of Minab, Hormozgan province, Iran. Oh, I wanted to read that. It was very important to me. I read it all at once. I'm sorry for coughing. It was important to me that I read that all. It needed to be heard, and the Holy Father will certainly have read it. Let's take you now to more updates. I don't know what to say. It is such a sad, sad situation. Can't believe it came down to the strait. I'll now take you to the latest from southern Lebanon this morning.
Been absolutely desecrated by the Israeli forces. You can see here that there's a bunch of graffiti on the wall, but I think actually that's probably the least offensive thing that we have seen in this church. You can see that the pews have been put together seemingly for soldiers to sleep there. There's also trash across the floor. There's toilet paper, water bottles, condiments, whatever you'd like. But I think one of the most offensive things that we have found in this church is the desecration of religious figurines. So this would have been Jesus. His head is cut off there. Residents say that that looks intentional, not part of an explosion or any fighting that may have taken place in this village. You can see here that the rest of the church also seems to have been used by the forces, the Israeli forces, for personal use, pillows, blankets, all in here. And again, just the entire church has been trashed. There's so much soil in it. A lot of it has also been burned. You can see how black these walls are. This kitchen, also belonging to the church, seems to have been used. You can see beans and coffee and whatnot. And this, I think, is again one of the more offensive things that we have found in here. This is the Virgin Mary, Her face seems to have been cut off. You can
Oh,
also see baby
no!
Jesus over there, his arm cut off. And actually, the state of this church,
Oh, no!
it's unique, but the entire town, and this is a very small town, there are only some 8 families living here. All of the town really looks like this. We were speaking to a fellow, so sweet, loves this place so much. He spent 12 years building up his house. His house is now completely gone. I'm going to take you outside just so you can see a little bit of how the village looks like. But I will also tell you that for residents of this village, the most horrifying part isn't even necessarily the state that the village has been left in, but also the fact that the Israelis still remain on that hilltop. That is one of the 5 military positions that the Israelis are remaining in violation of the ceasefire agreement and in what constitutes an ongoing occupation of.
They desecrate. Wait a minute. It wasn't just Jesus. They desecrated the Virgin Mother. Oh, they cut her face off. Oh, I feel like my soul has been ripped from my body. What?
Been absolutely desecrated by the Israeli forces. You can see here that there's a bunch of graffiti on the wall, but I think actually that's probably the least offensive thing that we have seen in this church. You can see that the pews have been put together seemingly for soldiers to sleep there. There's also trash across the floor. There's toilet paper, water bottles, condiments, whatever you'd like. But I think one of the most offensive things that we have found in this church is the desecration of religious figurines. So this would have been Jesus. His head is cut off there. Residents tell me that that looks intentional, not part of an explosion or any fighting that may have taken place in this village. You can see here that the rest of the church also seems to have been used by the forces, the Israeli forces, for personal use, pillows, blankets, all in here. And again, just the entire church has been trashed. There's so much soil in it. A lot of it has also been burned. You can see how black these walls are. This kitchen, also belonging to the church, seems to have been used. You can see beans and coffee and whatnot. And this, I think, is again one of the more offensive things that we have found in here. This is the Virgin Mary. Her face seems to have been cut off. You can also see baby Jesus over there, his arm cut off. And actually, the state of this church, it's unique, but the entire town, and
You know, I think I need the Pope's guidance. I need the Pope to tell me. I don't think any. I need spiritual guidance. I need the Pope to tell me. The bashing Jesus in the head with the sledgehammer was bad. I need the Pope to tell me. I need spiritual guidance from the Pope. Otherwise, I'm going to be really mad. But why? I don't know how to analyze that. That's very sad. That's just very sad. I would be sad if that was done to a Jewish religious symbol. I would be sad if that was done to a Muslim religious symbol. I'm so horrified and offended and mad. I don't think there's a reasonable spiritual response. I need guidance from the Pope. I need the Pope to write some or give some kind of speech and tell me to not be mad. Otherwise, I'm going to be mad. And if he tells me to be mad, I'm going to be more mad. So I just need I need some guidance from the Pope. I've never seen something so horrific. The bashing Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer was bad. That was really bad. This is worse somehow. I didn't think it could get worse. It's gotten way worse. They desecrated the Virgin Mother. They broke baby Jesus' arm. They didn't just hurt Jesus, they hurt baby Jesus. Not to mention using the church as a military outpost and destroying it. Oh, the Pope's going to be made. We need the Pope. The Pope's the only one who can help us. Yeah, I don't think God's going to be very happy. I don't know what God's going to rain down on people, but it's going to be really bad. God's going to be mad. How's God supposed to not be mad? You hit Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. Of course, God is going to be mad. Oh, goodness. Oh, it's terrible, all the world's a stage. I've never seen anything. I mean, they bashed, if you're just tuning in, we're about to head back to war because Mr. President Trump bombed an Iranian ship and then boarded the ship with Marines and stole the ship. But, Israel bashed one of the soldiers for Israel, who does not represent the people of Israel entirely, but it's getting tough to kind of explain all this, as just passing, acts of gratuitous violence against religious symbols. He bashed Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. But Jesus, he's Jesus. And he bashed Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. I'm really sad. I need the Pope. I'm having a moment of spiritual crisis. I don't know whether to be mad or cry or vengeful. I don't know what do I do? Do I pray? I think I should pray for guidance. Oh, goodness. I don't know what the guidance is going to be. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Okay. I think we should forgive them and remember that a lot of bad people have desecrated religious symbols, and it's important to not rise to the level of violence or anger because someone has done something morally abhorrent, even to Jesus. And we should remember that Jesus died for our sins, and he went through a lot while he was alive, and we shouldn't lose our temper because somebody bashed Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. But we're right to be offended. But we should forgive, but we also need to make clear this is not acceptable. That's the guidance I got. So there we go. That's what we're going with. But I'm still mad. I'm not angry in a way where I'm going to do something that I would feel is inappropriate, like condemn people to hell. But I'm very upset. And I think I would like to listen to a song. I think if I watch another report on southern Lebanon, I'm just going to start playing a song, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to listen to another report about southern Lebanon. So
Yazini, Al-Madin English correspondent, reporting to you from South Lebanon, from the city of Al-Nabati, on the first day of the ceasefire. We've been roaming the area for some time now, since the morning, as people start returning to their homes. This is Al-Nabati Square. This is the new market that was established after the old market was barbarically destroyed during the last war by the Israelis, just to cause economic damage. At the moment, as we can see, returnees, people started returning to their homes. Life is starting to bloom again in the cities. we saw extensive damage to shops, extensive damage to economic activities, nothing that is actually indicating that, as Israeli claims suggest, that were military targets. It's just economic damage, human damage, to actually try to depopulate the area. But that fortunately failed miserably, as we can see on the first day. Despite the Israelis threatening people from returning, people started returning their homes. They cannot be separated from this land. We will continue our tour in South Lebanon on the first day after the ceasefire. Here we can see the Khiam Valley from this side. We can see
multiple Israeli jets heading east over Syria towards Iran right now. Oh goodness, I may actually have to order food. Hello, Gaza boy. God bless you. Hello, Pulsar. Oh no, it's about to go down. I'm gonna have to get a coffee. I'm hearing reports, unconfirmed though they may be, that Israeli fighter jets are heading east over Syria. We only do that if you're going to Iran. Oh no. Oh no. That's Syria. And you take that route to get to Iran. You have to go over northern Iraq, and then you get to Iran. Oh no. My body is pensive.
The town of Der Mimas from this side, and even the Mutullah, famous Mutullah settlement that was hammered during the war. This is the area in which, under it, inside the valley, the famous ambush in which the Israelis tried to cross from one side to the Litani to the other side and got hammered by rocket fire, by artillery, by multiple other weapon systems. Then they had to even withdraw under fire, leaving a lot of their equipment, which were consequently destroyed by the Air Force. This was a landmark operation that happened in this valley. As you can see, the terrain is very unfavorable for the attackers. And you see greenery everywhere, which offers probably good concealment. So this operation that happened here was a landmark in this war that is yet to be discovered afterward. How the Israeli first attempt was met with heavy casualties in Al-Hajar Valley, this side here, and trying to cross from Kfar Killa, Der Mimas, around the Taibeh to this side of the Litani. Here we arrived at the castle, trying to explain what happened during the battles, and we were surprised actually by an Israeli attempt at propaganda, a very sloppy attempt to be fair. So what happened is, according to locals, the Israelis did actually attempt to drop a flag, the flag that we see teared apart by the locals, because they couldn't control the castle. And they did such attempts in the past, and that explains in part, or in large part, the part of the Israeli strategy. So it's just an attempt to at psychological warfare at Arnoun. Also, locals did report that the Israelis started to plant cameras also to get an outlook at Al-Nabatieh, Kfar Tibnit, and other areas. So, also as evidence to that happening, of course I don't think people here keep Israeli flags at all, so an evidence of what that happening, they dropped it using this rope that was found next to it, using a quadcopter or an octocopter, to be fair, because it's a heavy flag. We still don't know if it's booby-trapped or no, but we can see indications from the welding here that this was done on a hurry. The welding looks very sloppy, and the Israeli flag that we can see here at the moment is an indication of their failure to actually control or to achieve anything meaningful in this strategic area. So they resort to tricks, psychological tricks, to which the locals the Israelis thought that the locals will arrive and see it and just start trembling in fear at the end of the day, and then see the...
There is heavy Ukrainian attacks tonight on the Russian-occupied Crimea, along with the attacks by the U.S. on the Iranian-flagged tanker heading from China to Iran, along with heavy Israeli fighter jet activity over Syria, and a claim from the Iranians that they have attacked the U.S. Navy with drones. Here's more from southern Lebanon earlier today.
Israelis are control Arun, and then they won't be coming back, because part of it is preventing people to return to their home, because this is a strategic area to which the Israelis emphasized that it be included in the 1701 resolution during the last war, despite it being on the north of the Litani. This is the entrance of the Bean area, the area to which the Israelis tried to attack in the last days of the war before the ceasefire. as in they did advance, according to some local sources, from the direction of Marjayun to this area. And after taking heavy losses from the areas that we examined, we found a lot of Israeli bullets, a lot of Israeli equipments around, some of the shellings around here and there. The Israelis were positioned mainly in the area of these two houses. They came here, they failed to fulfill their objectives. So at the end of the day, they just had to withdraw after coming under fire from what we can see from the bullet holes from different directions. So they found themselves pinned down. They did have to withdraw, and as you see, the only thing that they know how to do, razed and destroyed the whole area in a vengeance fashion. But their objectives seem to have failed, as in they didn't come here to make picnic, they just withdrew. This area is a very important area. It could have given them more besiegement of Al-Khiyam, because it's next to Al-Khiyam, and it could also open the way to more expansions of operations towards the Western Beqa Valley from Mashghara to its surrounding area. But fortunately, they did not succeed. We are at the entrance of the town of Al-Khiyam. At the furthest point, the Lebanese army currently allowed us to go because there are still some unexploded ordnance, according to the statement of the officers that were here. And for the safety of the journalists and civilians alike, they're not allowing people to return yet, as well as the existence of Israeli forces probably in the eastern and the southern sides of Al-Khiyam, from which they cover themselves through the position that they already occupied during the 15-month period. At this moment, we also can see people already lining up on the entrance and waiting for the army to finish clearing the road so they can return. Here we see an amazing and incredible sight where people even wanting and insisting on the army, and like we witnessed, the people insisting on the army to open the road, taking the risks themselves because they're so keen on returning to their houses despite also all the dangers. And that breaks the main point of the Israeli narrative and the Israeli goal, that it was announced by many Israeli politicians and many Israeli news outlets, is that to depopulate the south, the ethnic cleanse the area south of the Litani, the scene of the people, I'm not saying in Sur, I'm not saying in Nabatieh, but the scene of the people lining up to go back to Khiyam, at Al-Khiyam, in just 3-4 kilometers away from the borders, that is the biggest answer to the Israelis. Al Jazini was with you, Al Maydin English correspondent from Al-Khiyam, southern Lebanon.
Multi-drone attack reported on the American fleet in the south of Oman after America tried to board and raid and attack an Iranian cargo ship. I'm now going to show you the latest from, I'll show you a bunch of updates in a row. Give me 1 second. The latest from the Iranian Speaker of the Parliament. This was maybe an hour ago. Quote, vibe trading digital oil is like vibe hedging in treasuries during the Hormuz risk-off. Both share one house of cards that works on paper. Difference, oil at least has dated Brent. Treasuries, vibes all the way down. European Brent Index GP Go. Well, okay, I know how to do that. Let's look at the Brent futures. The oil markets are open anyway. How we looking? Let's look at it. It just opened. Let's see if the Brent price is up. It's up 5.74%. Yeah, it's up 5.74%. Yeah, I would say that the oil markets, I would say that the oil markets are reflecting, a reflection in that. Show me the West Texas index. The WTI, which is the American oil index, is trading at 89.91. Give me 1 second. I want it open. Just open in a new tab for me then. Here's the West Texas. That's the Brent one. I wanted the West Texas index. Why won't you load the West Texas? It does give me the West Texas down here. It's at $90. West Texas index is up 7.3%, and it's up to $90. So West Texas, in the West Texas index, that's the crude. I'm pretty sure the West Texas crude, that's up 7.33% to $90 a barrel. Brent, which is the European markets, which runs higher, is $95.53 a barrel. Both are, Brent opened at 96 and is now down 2%. Oil, West Texas crude is up 7.33%. Both of those are accurate. One is accurate as of May 19th at 7:01. That would be the West Texas price. The Brent price, it was accurate as of April 19th at 6:52 p.m. So, in short, the oil markets are not feeling very good right now. In fact, they're feeling terrible. They're very mad. Here's the latest regarding Tehran denying its participation in today's Islamabad talks. Remember, it's already Monday in the Middle East.
الإيرانية انعقاد جولة ثانية من المحادثات في إسلامباد وذكرت بأن مطالب الولايات المتحدة مفرطة.
You might be right, Triple Bob. How are you, my dear friend? God bless you.
الحصار البحري قد أعاق تقدم المحادثات وفي ظل هذه الظروف لا توجد أفق واضحة للمفاوضات.
So this is the latest about Iran denying its participation in today's talks. Here was a piece of footage released on Press TV earlier, just a small clip, of a missile being intercepted while an Iranian commander was being interviewed earlier during the war.
پهپاده؟ کروز بود. بیا ادامه‌شو بریم. خب ما دقیقاً در یک منطقه رزمی پدافندی هستیم. بچه‌ها رهگیری کردن، یک کروزو زدنش، آسیب دید، خورد اون اطراف. حالا میریم بعد ببینیم لاشش چجوریه.
داشتیمش ردگیری شد و برای شلیک یه موقعیت خیلی عالی رو در اختیار داشت.
پهپاده؟
کروز بود.
بیا ادامه‌شو بریم. خب ما دقیقاً در یک منطقه رزمی پدافندی هستیم. بچه‌ها رهگیری کردن، یک کروزو زدنش، آسیب دید، خورد اون اطراف. حالا میریم بعد ببینیم لاشش چجوریه.
داشتیمش.
Here's the latest from Ali Hashim in Tehran now. I think we might have to get back on our rotation of doing as many updates as we can. Here's a short clip from my dear friend who is safe, Ali Hashim in Tehran, just 1 hour ago. Let's take a listen.
Well, actually, we have now a line coming from response of the IRGC Navy to the shooting by U.S. forces at an Iranian commercial ship. The swift reaction of the IRGC Navy following the shooting by U.S. terrorist forces at an Iranian commercial ship near the Sea of Oman caused the Americans to retreat and flee. According to information received by Meher reporter, today, in response to the closure of the Strait of Hormuz and the return of Indian and British commercial ships, as well as the control measures by the Islamic Revolutionary Guards, the U.S. terrorist forces stationed in the waters around the Sea of Oman fired at an Iranian commercial ship to force it to return towards Iranian territorial waters. With the timely presence and quick reaction of the IRGC Navy units in support of the Iranian ship, the Americans were compelled to retreat and leave the area. So what they are saying here is that the ship hasn't been confiscated. Now,
very intense. That is Ali Hashim on the ground, okay, on the ground in Tehran. Oh goodness, reporting exactly what the Iranians are claiming, which is that this is an active confrontation. America and Israel were likely going to surprise attack Iran using the negotiations as cover. And Iran called the bluff, and then America immediately bombed an Iranian ship. If this is going to all escalate right now, I don't know. Here's the latest from Al Arabia with their analysis. This will be in Arabic. I'll do my best to understand.
الجيش الأمريكي يعترض سفينة شحن إيرانية ويحتجزها ويسيطر عليها وبالمقابل إيران
the phony war is over.
يهدد بالرد. كيف يتفاعل هذا الأمر في واشنطن؟
لأول مرة منذ فرض الحصار البحري الأمريكي على مضيق هرمز تطلق البحرية الأمريكية النار على إحدى السفن الإيرانية. كانت منذ خلال الفترة الماضية فترة الحصار حاولت 20 سفينة إيرانية العبور، ولكن عند تحذيرها حينذاك بعدم العبور وعدم الإبحار عودت إلى الموانئ الإيرانية. ولكن هذه المرة وذلك حسب الرئيس الأمريكي ترامب وحسب القيادة الوسطى الأمريكية تم تحذير السفينة الضخمة توسكا، والتي قال عنها ترامب إنها بطول 900 قدم. تم تحذيرها بأن تعاود وأن لا تفك هذا الحصار، ولكنها رفضت بحسب القيادة الوسطى الأمريكية، ولذلك تم إطلاق النار على إحدى محركاتها، وهي الآن تحت سيطرة البحرية الأمريكية، ويتم تفتيش هذه السفينة، لا سيما ما قاله ترامب بأن هذه السفينة خاضعة للعقوبات الأمريكية المفروضة عليها من قبل وزارة الخزانة الأمريكية، لأنها كانت تنقل بضائع غير مشروعة على حسب ما وصف في بيانه على تروث سوشيال. المفاوضات الآن الكرة في ملعب الإيرانيين، حيث يؤكد المسؤولون الأمريكيون للتلفزيون العربي بأن جيري فانس، كوشنر وأيضا ويدكوف سيسافرون إلى إسلام آباد وحضور هذه المفاوضات في باكستان، بينما ينتظر العالم بأسره يحيى قبول الجانب الإيراني إن كانت فعلا ستوافق على هذا الأمر، أم أنه سيكون هناك نوع من عدم
He says that 20 ships left port after the incident. All 20 returned to port. Thank you, Translator Towel, Interpret Towel, for the win. Hi, Francine. God bless you, my dear friend.
قبول بسبب الانتهاكات الأمريكية كما يصفونها بعد استهداف هذه السفينة، وأيضا عدم واقعية وعدم مشروعية الكثير من الطلبات الأمريكية فيما يتعلق بمسار المفاوضات.
That is the latest regarding the potential collapse of the talks. This is not good. It's unclear when exactly it's going to all kick off, but it could be very soon. I am concerned. I am very concerned. Here's another report. This is the analysis from El Mayadeen just a few minutes ago. It's going to be in Arabic as well. Translator Towel, Interpret Towel is all geared up and ready to go. An analysis from El Mayadeen about the potential collapse of the precariously perched ceasefire due to America bombing an Iranian ship.
كريم، نعم الأمريكي ربما أنه أراد أن يثبت أنه فعلا موجود وأن حصاره فعال، وأن يعني يريد أن يقول
The previous reporter also mentioned about how the Iranians will not be showing up in Pakistan.
للعالم الذي كان يعتبر أن الحصار ذلك إنما هو مجرد بروباغندا إعلامية، وكانت السفن الإيرانية أصلا تمر من ذلك المكان، ورأينا الصحف العالمية ووكالات الإعلام التي تؤكد دخول وخروج السفن الإيرانية. هنا بهذا العمل أنا أعتقد أنه ربما أنه يختبر هل أن الجمهورية الإسلامية الإيرانية سترضخ، وهي التي كانت قد حذرت من أنه أي مساس في الأمن الملاحة أو من التعرض لإحدى سفنها أن الرد سيكون سريع وفوري وحاسم. أنا أعتقد أنه ربما كما قال الزميل علي أبي رعد أنه قد يكون الرد في جوانب أخرى، يعني احتمالية ترجيح هذا الرأي هي كبيرة، لكن قد ربما أنه سيكون الرد باتجاه من أطلق النار، يعني إذا كانت فرقاطة أو كان طرادا أو أي من القطع العسكرية الأمريكية. أنا أعتقد أنه قد ربما أنها هي من ستتعرض لضربات صاعقة. وهنا أريد أيضا أن أنوه أنه السفينة التي تعرضت لإطلاق النار هي كانت سفينة نفطية، والسفن النفطية هي بنفس الوقت ليس أنه فقط ستشتعل، هي ستلوث الخليج بالكامل، وخاصة دول الخليج سيد الكريم التي تنتشر فيها 800 محطة تحلية مياه جميعها من نفس البحر، وهي مصممة لأن تحلي المياه المالحة وليس أن تحلي أو تنقي المواد النفطية ومشتقاتها. يعني ستكون كارثة كبيرة جدا على كل تلك الدول المطلة على الخليج، وهي جميعها تعتمد بشكل مطلق وكامل على تحلية المياه. هذا جانب، غير أنه سيكون مضر بالأحياء البحرية وتلويث البحر إلى آخره. لكن أنا أعتقد سيدي الكريم أن ربما أنه يريد أن يؤكد أيضا أن هذا العمل العسكري أنه سيدفع بالجمهورية الإسلامية الإيرانية، لأنه كان في المدة الماضية قد حاول الأمريكي يعني بأعلى مستوى بأعلى مستوى من الترهيب، من البروباغندا، بحيث أنه يعني هذه الأعمال الإعلامية والترهيبية المغالطة والتحشيدات العسكرية بنفس الوقت ربما أنها سترضخ لها أي دولة أخرى طبعا غير الجمهورية الإسلامية الإيرانية التي اسمها أصلا الدولة الإسلامية، نضع خط تحت كلمة الإسلامية، وتتحلى بالقيم الإسلامية وتفرض العزة الإسلامية. لن تقبل بأي ترهيبات مهما كانت، سواء كانت التحشيدات العسكرية أو تلك المغالطات التي تفرضها الماكنة الإعلامية الهائلة من قبل أمريكا. وبنفس الوقت سيدي الكريم الجميع يرى أن فعلا أمريكا هي الآن تتجه لجانب عسكري، وإنما أنا أعتقد أنه بتلك المفاوضات تريد أن يكون هناك خدعة ثالثة للعدوان على الجمهورية الإسلامية الإيرانية. وهناك عدة أسباب تؤكد هذا الأمر سيدي الكريم. هي بنفس الوقت يعني عندما تدعو للسلام هي تحشد للحرب، يعني بتناقض في آن واحد يعني.
So he was mentioning that the desalination plants and how they need more protection in the region because if they go down it's bad for everyone involved. And he was also mentioning how he who fires should expect to get hit. So let's look at Sky News, just a short clip of the analysis of Washington's tactics in the Strait.
So let's look at the US blockade then, because it's completely different. It's much more conventional use of military power. First of all, it's not actually on the Strait of Hormuz. It's actually at the far end.
The previous report also noted that the fuel and such is polluting and killing fish and maritime life where the burning oil tankers were. Oh, especially south of Basra in that Penne exclave. May God protect those fishies. The amount of pollution from this war, I bet, hasn't even been fully calculated. It's horrifying.
Of the Persian Gulf out in the open sea. And what the Americans are doing is they're using satellite technology to track the vessels as they leave Iranian ports. If the Iranian ships continue, then they are using radio to threaten them. And then subsequently, if that's not working, they're using fighter aircraft to buzz them. Now, those fighter aircraft might be based on the Abraham Lincoln shown here, or they might be land-based. If that's not working, what the Americans will then do is use their destroyers to go in, very visible sign of a threat for any of the tankers or traffic moving. And if these don't work, they've got helicopters that can land on the deck and potentially board or seize the vessels, all of which is the focus on Iranian ships leaving the Iranian ports. The challenge there is many of those are moving Chinese goods. There's an arms for oil deal between China and Iran. Just imagine the friction, the potential escalation if an American warship starts to assault a Chinese ship. But time is the real issue here. The ceasefire is due to end on Tuesday evening. At the moment, the Straits of Hormuz is still closed. Time available to find a peace deal is fast running out.
Oh, goodness. I didn't think it ended. Oh, indeed, lavender and lavender and rose. That's so sad. The whales should not be near beaches. They're sad. Here's the latest, a short clip from Fox from Lieutenant Colonel Darin Gaub. Let's take a look at his analysis.
There's another clock ticking too, which is with Congress's authority back here in the United States here in about 10 days to have to either agree to extend this war or to cease it. And that's within their authority at the 60-day mark per the War Powers resolutions.
So you would expect the Iranians to just try to drag things out for another 10 days?
Certainly possible if they recognize that law and they think that our Congress might actually act on it. I don't know if they will or not, but that is a clock that is ticking that I think we need to account for as well. There's another clock ticking too, which is
He's right about that. That plays into the analysis. Here's the latest, another small clip from Al Jazeera, just to show you how the world is reacting to this. seizure of the, attack on the Iranian vessel and seizure of that vessel by the U.S. Marines
so,
just hours
Professor
ago.
Ahmadian, let me start with you. We heard our previous guest, a former Navy officer, say that what's happened, what's unfolded in the Gulf of Oman is an act of war under international law. Will Iran be seeing it that way? Is this an escalation, a violation of the ceasefire from Iran's perspective?
For sure. The Iranians were clear from the day the United States announced that there will be a siege. They said we will not observe the limits of any siege on our shipments and that we will move according to our previous code. And so they did, up until tonight, they did this, what they used to do. There were warnings, as the Iranians are saying, but there was no aggression against the Iranian vessels. But tonight things changed. I'm hearing from Tehran that they already retaliated against a U.S. ship by using drones.
Okay.
Iranians
are you a ship in the Gulf of near the Strait of Hormuz?
I think so.
Okay.
That's. I mean,
we
it's
haven't had
breaking.
any. Yeah, we haven't had any information
but
on that.
I'm not sure. But I just checked Iranian sources. There are talks of that, and I think that can escalate quite fast if the United States decides to carry on targeting Iranian shipments.
Will this be a one-off counter-reaction from Iran, or could we expect further?
I think they, as the story is going, the one American ship was targeted in retaliation for the Americans attacking one Iranian ship. So I think it's one incident for one. It can escalate if the United States decide to carry on attacking Iranian shipments or seizing Iranian ships. The Iranians will have no choice but to retaliate in kind.
So that was the latest. Let me show you a little bit more. I do want to get back to the interview with the Iranian delegation, the head of the Iranian delegation during the first round of talks. Let me show you the latest from Tehran. This is Tehran tonight. It's raining. This is Tehran. This is the latest from Tehran, where an eerie silent rain coats the city. I can't imagine Iran will let this one go unanswered. Here's one more clip from Ali Hashim, just 44 seconds, just a few minutes ago.
Most importantly, in the past hour, the Iranian President Masoud Pezeshkian had a phone call with the Pakistani Prime Minister. Pezeshkian told the Prime Minister of Pakistan the continuation of treachery and America's behavior based on force and intimidation during negotiations and the ceasefire period and the continuation of provocative and illegal actions is what is called the naval blockade of Iran reveals this truth more than ever, which is that America seeks to repeat previous patterns and betray diplomacy. So the Iranians actually are very concerned, and they've told us, actually several sources have told us this. But most importantly,
now I'll show you a little bit more from the Iranian President Pezeshkian. Earlier today, I'll show you his comments. Give me 1 second. It's gonna get a little bumpy on Air Towel. It's gonna get a little bumpy. Here's the latest. It was earlier today from the Iranian president, translated to English, maybe like 11 hours ago, before things started to really go to hell in a handbasket. Yes, go ahead, if you would be so kind.
با علم مشکل دارن، با عالم مشکل دارن.
Where are the captions? Here we go.
با تمدن و با آگاهی مشکل دارن. میدونن اگه قرار مملکت رو پای خودش بیسته، این دانشمندان و علما و نخبگانن که میتونن کاری بکنن. پس باید بیان تو میدون و ما باید دقیقاً اون جایی که اون حمله کرده رو تقویت کنیم. اون آگاهانه حمله کرده. دانشگاه چرا حمله کردی؟ با دانشگاه چه مشکلی داری؟ اگر دانشگاه ها نبودن همین موشک های ما هم نبودن. اگر دانشگاه ها نبودن و اگر این جوونا و نخبه ها نبودن، این دفاع با این قدرت صورت نمی گرفت. اینا میدونن کجا رو باید بزنن. در اینچه ما باید بدونیم کجا رو باید با قدرت تقویت کنیم. هیچ مشکلی وجود نداره که نشه راه پیدا کرد. اول باید این باور رو در ذهن اونی که جلوداره و اونی که دانشجوه در ذهنش ایجاد کرد، اون دانشجو بر ما راه پیدا میکنه. این افتخاراتی که حتی در جبهه ها خلق شده به برکت علم و عالم و دانشمندا بوده. اگر این عالما نبودن اون اتفاقات نمیافتاد. در حقیقت اگر رزمندگان ما با قدرت دارن این عملیات میکنن، زایده علم و دانایی است که و علت این که دشمن با دانشگاه مشکل داره به خاطر اینه که این دانشگاه بوده اون کارو کرده، عالم بوده اون کارو کرده. میاد پل کرج رو میزنه که یه پل در خاورمیانه ایرانی درسته. از این که یه ایرانیا میتونن یه چنان پلی درست کنن چشم دیدنشو ندارن. باید این از بین بره و دانشمندان ما و مهندسین ما با قدرت میستن میگن ما درستش میکنیم، پولم نمیخوایم، شما فقط مصالح به ما بدید، ما میمانیم و درستش میکنیم.
Hi DD Thames, good to see you.
احسن به شرف و غیرت این چنین آدمایی.
You know what I found out? I did some more studying about the history of Iran. Did you know that there were actually multiple tribes in Iran before, like the Persians were just one of the tribes, and then there was one king. He united all the tribes of Iran. I didn't know that. He was just a Persian king. They used to have, like, I don't remember how many, a bunch of different Iranian tribes. I learned that the first Iranian capital was kind of like near Bushar. I did some studying about the history of Iran, so I learned a lot. All right, so the first big capital was somewhere like around here. I forget what it was called. It had an ancient name in Iran, and there was like one of the tribes was here, and the civilization kind of spread out from this capital. It was like near Shiraz. I want to say it was closer to the coast. It was kind of just like in the middle, like it was kind of inland from the like island, from the water, but it was close to the water. And then that civilization spread out here. Now the Persians were kind of down here. They were in the south of Iran, like kind of like this, all right? And they had a king who united all of the tribes of Iran, and that is how we got the Persian king, like the Persian Empire. I'm fascinated, you must understand. It was Cyrus the Great, that's right. That's right. Yep. And I was learning about this last night. I learned so much about the history of Iran. I've been studying a lot. It goes back, Iran goes back a very long time. Like it first united a very long time ago. Let me find out when. Cyrus unites Iranian tribes. That was, when did it happen? Cyrus the Great. When did it happen? I know that he did it. It was between 600 and 530 BC. Oh my goodness. So yeah, they're older than almost all civilizations. I'm sure like Göbekli Tepe is older, and I think probably Mesopotamia and Sumeria were older. And like I think you're probably talking right after like some of the Egyptian dynasties. They're one of the oldest civilizations on the earth. Yeah, it's a very impressive history. Well, yeah, it's unclear exactly how far back the tribes go, but in terms of what we know as consolidated modern Iran from the Iranian plateau with all the tribes under one leader, somewhere between 600 and 530 BC. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Speaking of that, it is 7:30 p.m. Eastern, U.S. potential war time. It is Sunday, April 19th, 2026. It is 2:30 a.m. in South Africa. It's 3:30 a.m. in Tel Aviv, and it's 4 a.m. in Tehran, Iran, and that would be Monday, April 20th, 2026. All right, so let's take a look, all right, at the latest. Let me give you some updates. I might have a Lego video for you. I heard there's a new Lego video. Well, here's a video of Mr. Trump. I don't really know why he's on a donkey. We like donkeys, though, you know, I guess. Here's Mr. Trump. Oh, here's Mr. Trump on a donkey. All right, you know, he's riding a donkey. He looks a little sad. I don't know why he's so sad. Well, you know, I think, well, the Iranians, you know, I don't know what to tell you about that one. It's Mr. Trump on a donkey. He's riding west. He's trying to escape. He's on 2 donkeys and a horse-drawn cart. Hashtag save the donkeys. He is a donkey. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We've reached absurd levels of absurdity. Yep. Mr. President Trump riding on a donkey. All right, here's another video. So, Mr. Trump, you know, the Iranians, they have a certain opinion of our president. I just want to present to you, so the Iranians would like you to know, this is what they think of Mr. President. I think they're mad.
No. 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 No.
One more time.
No. 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 No.
I mean, setting aside the content, that's just objectively hilarious. I hear there's a new Lego song. This one's going out to Soul Controller. You know, we got a new Lego anthem. Here we go. I have no idea what it's going to be about. Let's do it.
Let's keep it 100 and talk reality.
Okay.
5,000 years of Persian soul, of poetry and light. You sold nuclear threat to every camera in sight, but our leader said nukes are haram on record clear. The real attack.
Oh, I've heard this one before.
Tel Aviv, my
it's
dear.
good.
IAEA in the building, they've been watching the file. Israel's undeclared warheads stacked up mile by mile. You weaponized the fear of Iran to fund the machine. While AIPAC lobbied Congress and pocketed your team. While soldiers bleed for Bibi's dream. Your son-in-law cashed $2 billion from the Saudi regime, Kushner.
Translators
out the globe while your son is trading stocks inside his velvet robe. Baron. Wake up, America. Open your eyes to the devil's design.
It's a good song.
Epstein, pedophile ruler, sacrificing for Israel's line. Wake up, America. Open your eyes to the devil's design. The world's watching your move. Don't feed the swine. Epstein's Island, 40 plus flights on the log. You the main character, Jeffrey was just a prologue. You act like a savior, but you're leaving bodies cold. How many nations have you broken? How many lies have you sold? Vietnam, Japan, Korea, Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya, Panama, Syria, Germany, Serbia, Indonesia, Cuba, Sudan, Pakistan, Egypt, Jordan, Palestine, Lebanon, Yemen. We're bringing you freedom, bro. They never asked for that. Retribution is coming with a storm you can't tame. Iran doesn't forget, and we're coming for the game. Spoiler alert. Israel's final war? It's against y'all. Take it seriously. Before it's too late. They're just using you for now. Wanna see the real truth? Watch how they talk on Jesus. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wake up, America.
Drop bars, not bombs.
Yeah. All right. Okay, I got one. Listen, I hate to do this, but they channeled Botan Anna by Base Hunter. Okay, they also channeled Numa Numa by Dragon Ostinte. I'm gonna give you one more. Hello, X-Man. I don't think you're gonna love this song. You know, we're playing a song because Soul Controller, you know, things are pretty intense right now. Once the bombing starts, we can play songs as commentary. We can't really dance. I don't know where Iran got this Bass Hunter inspired song. It's a little strange with its lyrics, okay, but the beat, okay, I rock out to the beat. All right, Soul Controller's about to dance. I'm gonna make my dear friend Soul Controller dance. Let's do it. It gets a little ridiculous. I do not condone or endorse this. I'm analyzing the beat and also looking at it. So, Controller, I just feel like you enjoy my taste in music because you love Immortal Technique. So you and I are music buddies. You're my towel music buddy.
This is what you get for all your evil deeds.
Oh, I love it, JRP, but I just need our Twitter version. I just can't. The Facebook, when I try to load it, it does not like it. It's too much buffer. It's a very heavy, resource-intensive website. I don't know what the Karen Reed fans are going to do about this, but listen, the Iranians, they've decided to unveil a pink drone. I think the Karen Reed fans are going to be a little perplexed. You know, frankly, I think we're all a little perplexed. So the story here is that there was this girl. She was a little girl. She was like 7. And she was on Iranian TV one day. And she was speaking in Farsi. And she says, you know, I would like the IRGC to make me a pink missile. And the IRGC, I don't know how they heard about her, but they put out this very nice video for the little girl. And they said, we heard you, little girl. We made you a pink missile. And they made this big pink missile. It was a real missile. It was very big. It was very pink. So now you see a lot of like pink missiles in the Iranian videos. Whenever you see a pink missile, it's a reference to that little girl who, out of nowhere, I don't think she thought the government of Iran was going to make her a pink missile. I think she just thought it was cute to say they made her a pink missile. All right. Now, the Karen Reed fans, all right, Karen Reed is a woman who was, you know, acquitted of an alleged murder of Boston police officer John O'Keefe. We don't know who the mystery man is from the Canton Police Department Sallyport video at 5:38 p.m. Eastern on January 29, 2022, but we're going to find him. Adam Deutsch is going to get him. My point is, so Karen Reed likes pink. Her people like pink. So I don't know what they're going to do about this. Like, they have a pink drone now, but I don't exactly think Karen's going to love the fact that it's, you know, the Iranians who made the pink drone, but you know, it's a pink drone. It's a pink drone. Still counts. Hashtag still counts.
امروز روز دختر نیروهای هوافضای ایران پهباد 136 رو برای ما صورتی کردن. به یاد دختران شهید میناب روز دختر مبارک. ما اینجا هستیم که انتقام خون پدر را بگیریم. گر پدر
Israel is bombing Nepayath. Israel is bombing South Lebanon. I repeat, Israel is bombing South Lebanon right now.
ای حیدر شه سوار ماشاءالله ای حیدر شه سوار ماشاءالله ای غیرت ذوالفقار ماشاءالله.
New favorite song. We need the song. Come on, our Farsi brothers and sisters. Listen, our Farsi brothers and sisters, we need this song. We need the song. It's going to have an Arabic title. We need this song. Come on. I know we can find the song. I need this song. It speaks to my soul. Okay, I need this song. I know one of us can find it. Okay, you have to speak Farsi. The way we found the last one is someone spoke Farsi and managed to find it. It was the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. You don't understand. Well, maybe you do understand. My point is, hello, Peter, it's so good to see you. My point is, I need that song. I know we can find it. I don't speak Farsi, but if you know this song, and you can find it for me, that would be great. It is 4:20 in a bunch of countries. It's almost... Would you think we can stay up till 4:20? Oh, that would be great. Oh, I'd have to get a coffee and some dinner for that, but we could stay up until 4:20, you know what I'm saying, at midnight. That would be great. Lavender and Rose, you know, I'm a little perplexed by the way Total War works. I absolutely agree with you. I just like the song. You know, I wouldn't really ruminate on the pink drone because I do think it's a weapon of violence. I don't love it. But the song, I don't know. I like the song. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult. I love it, Petty LaBelle. Zach, it's so good to see you. Hi, Zach. I hope you've been well, my dear friend. God bless you. You are wonderful. So, yeah, setting aside the weapon of war, I just like the song. I don't know. We're never going to find the song. I think what I'm going to do is just grab this link, and then I'm going to try to find the song like at another time. It's really hard to find. Find song from this video. It's hard to find Farsi songs, obviously, because I don't speak Farsi. So, yeah. You can imagine my distemper when I can't find a song. Oh, Zach! Oh, Laughing Disco? 250 joules. Oh, my goodness. Listen. I now have an entire small, like, one of those things jewelers have. It's like a very small sort of way to carry jewels around. I'm now going to carry this around. I have 250 joules. You don't understand. I've never felt so wonderful. I feel energetically charged. I have 250 joules. I don't even know what to do with them all. Oh my goodness, I'm going to spread world peace. All right. I am going to take these joules, Zach. God bless you, my dear friend. I'm going to use them to spread world peace. Zach gave me 250 joules. It's wonderful. I've never had so many in my life. I am now jewel rich. My soul is filled. Oh, God bless you, Zach. I've missed you too. It's been an intense couple days. I've been trying to rest. I have a girlfriend. I don't know have you all met Towel Girlfriend? Yes, those of you who took some time to relax and take time away. You may not have met Towel Girlfriend. She's wonderful. Have you noticed I'm just glowing? She makes my heart sing every minute of every day, and she sings. She's so talented. She's brilliant. I can't wait to introduce you to her. Her name's Nikki. Oh, some of you might already know her. She's so beautiful. You've never met a human who, I'm just telling you, you gotta meet her. She's the greatest. I'm so excited. But you already have met her. Makes me so happy. Anyway, so there's a Towel Girlfriend. I just thought I would let you know. God bless all of you. Thank you for allowing me to indulge. How are you, Larson? It's good to see you. Let's take a look at the highlights of the Pope's trip to Africa. This was his second day today in Angola. Let's take a look at the Holy Father today in Angola. Hi, Silent Dogs. Well, you know, that's somewhat redeeming after we watch people bash Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. Listen, if you're just tuning in, I need to tell you this is a real picture of an Israeli soldier bashing Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. And you may be saying to yourself, Grant, how have you held yourself together during this? Well, I prayed, and then, you know, I talked to Towel Grammy Linda. And interestingly, I prayed and closed my eyes and then understood what I wanted to do or what I should do. I don't know. And then I looked down and, I said it out loud first. And I looked down and Grammy Towel Linda told me ahead of time to do exactly what I did, which was kind of show forgiveness and try to think about, like, not overreacting because you're mad Jesus got hit in the head with a sledgehammer. But I'm really upset. I'm struggling to actually remain calm and impartial. I became very, very upset about this. It's real. The IDF is trying to like say like they're gonna look into it, but they really screwed up, and they bashed the soldier bashed Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer, and it wasn't an isolated incident. They desecrated the Virgin Mother in a church in the south of Lebanon, and then they broke baby Jesus's arm off. It's bad. It's very bad. Then they hit Jesus in the head again in the church. My point is, you can't hit Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. It's going to go down as one of the defining images of this war. How dare you hit Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer? I want to be mad about this. I have righteous indignation. They hit Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. How is that even a thing? You can't do that. That's not a thing. Listen. I understand people might have different religious beliefs. I'm a reasonable pluralist, but when I say the Prophet Muhammad's name, peace be upon him, I say peace be upon him. Okay? I show respect to the trees. We have our friend Witchy Wash, she's a pagan. I show respect to the trees. If people want to worship the trees, I'm going to love the trees. I don't care what religion you're from. I don't care if you don't have a religion and you don't want to believe in them. You don't desecrate other people's sacred religious symbols, and you don't hit Jesus. I can't believe we even have to start at this level. You don't hit Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. First of all, how did a sledgehammer come into this equation? Second of all, why would you ever hit Jesus in the head with it? You can't do this. You don't understand. There are billions of Christians around the world. You've upset the Catholics. You've upset the Christians. You've upset a lot of the Muslims who in the Holy Quran read about Jesus. You have upset the world. You bashed Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. Whatever the Iranians are going to do, no one's going to be mad. They're going to be like, you know what, Iran? They bashed Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. I'm mad. Can't be bashing Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. Everyone can have their own opinions. Religion and spirituality are a highly personal choice. Never going to tell someone what to believe. Never going to say that one person's belief is superior, except for Baal worship. I'm going to say that's very inferior to all other religions. I think that's fair. I'm never going to tell you what to believe. I don't believe in proselytizing. You don't hear me like proselytizing. I do quote the Bible. I love Matthew 25:31-46. I love the parable of the sheep and the goats. All right? You know what I'm saying? But my point is, this is not an act of religious worship. It's somebody bashing Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer who is a member of the army that this country is sending people to die to fight for. And I'm not okay with it. You can't. What would possess you to bash Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer? Like, what? How do you have to, like, all right. You're standing there with a sledgehammer, and you're like, okay, I'm supposed to be demolishing things. I got to get ready to, like, leave this post. So, let me get ready to leave this village in Lebanon. And I have this sledgehammer here. Oh, I guess I should use it to demolish things. Buildings, things that the army demolishes. Oh, is that a statue of Jesus? He's on the cross. I should bash him down off the cross so that he falls. I need to make sure he touches the ground so I can really desecrate. That's clearly what this guy was thinking. That's my opinion. Then clearly this soldier was thinking that the best course of action is once he bashed Jesus down off the cross, that he should he must have thought to himself, well, I got this sledgehammer. I found myself over here. That's Jesus. I've already bashed him off the cross. I think I should take it and just bash him in the head with it. That's clearly his thought process, He was just thinking to himself, I'm here. I have a sledgehammer. Oh, is that Christ on the cross? I should bash him down and then hit him in the head with a sledgehammer. Does Iran really need to even do anything at this point? I mean, you call it like an unforced error in tennis. I feel like this is a little bit more than an unforced error. It's more than biting off your nose to spite your face. It's kind of bashing Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. It's its own category of thing. You've defined a new thing. You bash Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. Listen, I'm not going to be able to calm down. I need Lego videos. We're playing Lego. Listen. I think I might have to sleep about this. I'm actually very upset. I might have to call the Pope. How do you do that? I might have to write him a letter. Pope Leo. I like Pope Francis too. Pope Leo. If you were listening, Holy Father, I hope you had a wonderful trip to Africa. God bless you. You're beloved in Africa. Millions of people came out to see you. I hope you had a good time in Cameroon and Angola. It was an apostolic journey. You seem to be having a wonderful time. The little children and all the adults, everyone loved the Pope. He had a great time. My point is, Pope Leo, I need some spiritual guidance. I prayed earlier for guidance, and the guidance I got was to be forgiving, and also to remember that a lot of people who are evil have destroyed sacred religious artifacts, and that I shouldn't have a disproportional response. But Pope Leo, if you're listening, Holy Father, I hope you like the coverage of the war and find it helpful to form your ministerial duties, inform and help inform them. I would find that the highest honor. But Pope Leo, I need your spiritual guidance. I need your people to call my people. I don't have any people. I have a towel girlfriend. Her name's Nikki. She's pretty sweet. She's wonderful. I think you'll like her. You can call her, or your people can call her. I just need your moral guidance. Otherwise, for like 3 weeks, I'm gonna be really mad. And then I'm not going to be able to appropriately report on the war, because the only thing I'm going to say when I see bombs falling on the people who were responsible for allowing this to happen is, well, they bashed Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. So I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do about this whole situation, frankly. I think I need to talk to the Pope. I've done my traditional things. I prayed. I'll talk to Mimi and the baby goat. Sometimes, Mimi can calm me down. And I'll talk to towel girlfriend Nikki. But I am very mad, and I don't think I'm going to get less mad. I think I'm going to sleep on this, and I'm going to wake up, and I'm going to be more upset. My anger at this grows every time I see it. There's nothing that anyone can do that's going to make me feel better unless the Pope tells me that there's some kind of doctrine I can follow for this situation. I don't really know what to do. I just don't understand. Someone's got to do something. It's just so out of hand, and I'm so offended. I might need to just well, by the way, in some positive news, residents of the village of Al-Mughahir, northeast of Ramallah, in the occupied West Bank, were able to save a giant herd of sheep from Israeli settlers who had stolen their sheep. That is a pic, JCM, of an IDF soldier bashing Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer, and the IDF has confirmed it's real. God bless you, Mimi. No, Razor, Israel confirmed, the IDF confirmed that image of the soldier bashing Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer is real. Please tell me where we've run into that situation before. Please tell me, Razor, because I haven't seen it. If that had happened before and I missed it, please let me know. Anyway, hashtag save the sheep. They got the sheep back. God bless you, Zach. I'm promoting Zach. Hi, Derek. Oh, God bless you. Derek says, I love scripture. Holland deep dives and everything is related and written, fellow watchmen and women. God bless you, Derek. I needed to hear that right now. I don't know, JCM. I really don't understand. Now listen, you might be saying to yourself, Grant, I understand that that single soldier bashed Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer, but can you please just help me understand? Maybe that's not a common thing. Please tell me that didn't happen elsewhere in Lebanon. Otherwise, I'd start to be concerned. that like the Israeli army has people in it who desecrate, sacred religious symbols belonging to Christians and then like leave them there, Well, yeah, so I'm going to show you this video from southern Lebanon earlier. I think it's very important you understand that, unfortunately, yes, this was not an isolated incident. And Razor, I wouldn't have played this, but for Razor saying that my incredulity was somehow like heavy-handed or unfair. No, please tell me whether my incredulity in light of what you're about to see is heavy-handed and unfair. This was earlier today in Sarada, southern Lebanon. I'd like you to tell me if Jesus getting bashed in the head was an
absolutely
isolated
desecrated by the Israeli forces. You can see here that there's a bunch of graffiti on the wall, but I think actually that's probably the least offensive thing that we have seen in this church. You can see that the pews have been put together seemingly for soldiers to sleep there. There's also trash across the floor. There's toilet paper, water bottles, condiments, whatever you'd like. But I think one of the most offensive things that we have found in this church is the desecration of religious figurines. So this would have been Jesus. His head is cut off there. Residents tell me that that looks intentional, not part of an explosion or any fighting that may have taken place in this village. You can see here that the rest of the church also seems to have been used by the forces, the Israeli forces, for personal use, pillows, blankets, all in here. And again, just the entire church has been trashed. There's so much soil in it. A lot of it has also been burned. You can see how black these walls are. This kitchen, also belonging to the church, seems to have been used. You can see beans and coffee and whatnot. And this, I think, is again one of the more offensive things that we have found in here. This is the Virgin Mary. Her face seems to have been cut off. You can also see baby Jesus over there, his arm cut off. And actually, the state of this church, it's unique, but the entire town, and this is a very small town, there are only some 8 families living here. All of the town really looks like this. We were speaking to a fellow, so sweet, loves this place so much. He spent 12 years building up his house. His house is now completely gone. I'm going to take you outside just so you can see a little bit of how the village looks like. But I will also tell you that for residents of this village, the most horrifying part isn't even necessarily the state that the village has been left in, but also the fact that the Israelis still remain on that hilltop. That is one of the 5 military positions that the Israelis are remaining in violation of the ceasefire agreement and in what constitutes an ongoing occupation of.
Oh, Mimi, they attacked baby Jesus. Mimi, they attacked the Virgin Mother. Mimi, I don't know what to do. I need the Pope. I need my spiritual guidance. Oh, goodness. I want to listen to a little bit more from the Iranian minister. I need to get through this whole interview. I have to understand how he thinks. I want to play you a small clip of this rap song, by the way. She's really talented. This is Siba Akimi, a German-based artist. It's just a small 20-second clip. It's so good. It's so good. I mean, it's so good. So I'll play like 30 seconds. The song's way longer, but I'll play like 30 seconds. That's incredible. She's so good. It's really good. Like, I want to pay her, so I need to find the track, but this you can play like 20 to 30 seconds to sample it.
وزيفوا أصولنا فرقوا أحبابنا وذبحوا أطفالنا واسترخصوا دماءنا وشيطنوا ثوارنا اسرقوا علومنا ونهلوا شعوبنا وعذبوا نفوسنا واستنكروا حقوقنا تعمروا بلادنا وعينوا حكامنا
You
وانهبوا
have to be
حياتنا
really good
واحرقوا
to flow like
أشجارنا
that. Like to flow like that. I can't flow that good. I'm very good at speaking. My rhetorical syntactical predisposition is second to none. I can speak 400 words per minute, but to actually rhythmically, metronomically rhyme like that, you have to be very good. You have to be better than almost any other rapper or hip-hop artist.
استأصلوا جذورنا وهدموا بيوتنا وجرموا وجودنا وزيفوا أصولنا فرقوا أحبابنا وذبحوا أطفالنا واسترخصوا دماءنا وشيطنوا ثوارنا اسرقوا علومنا ونهلوا شعوبنا وعذبوا نفوسنا واستنكروا حقوقنا تعمروا بلادنا وعينوا حكامنا وانهبوا خيراتنا واحرقوا أشجارنا فمن تكون دوننا.
It's so good. She's rhyming horizontally with the beat. That's incredible. You have to be very talented. That's not AI. That is not her faking it. She's actually able to rap and speak that fast. It takes incredible breath control, and you have to be naturally talented to be able to like do rhyme in metronomic. Like I call it horizontal rhyming, but what you're really doing is throwing your voice. Like you see her like snapping her head to the left. She's not just inflecting, but she's throwing her voice with the beat. Drake does it sometimes, like I think on Effin' Problems, like he has a verse where he kind of does a metronomic sing song. Bro, Drake, do that. See, try to do that. No, that requires just pure talent, and you have to know how to you have to throw your voice left to right. It's very hard. She's kind of popping it a little bit. She gives it away when she kind of does that, but she's actually throwing her voice to do it. It's produced well too, but she doesn't need a producer. She could do that live. That's incredible. It's a very impressive level of musical talent. I know it doesn't seem like it. It's probably hard for most people to listen to because it's in Arabic, so an English audience isn't really even going to understand like the nature of what she's doing, because the consonants that she's using to rhyme, or vowels, are the sounds she's using to rhyme function differently in Arabic than English, so the rhyme structure does not make as much sense in the English. But don't focus on that. You don't need to know what she's saying to understand how she's throwing her voice on the left to right swing of the beat. It's incredible. You have to be very good to do that. This is the interview I want to watch. I will let us watch a few more Lego videos interspersed in this, but I have to watch this interview. I must understand what this man thinks. He's the head of the Iranian negotiating delegation. If for some reason we avoid a war tonight, he is the man in charge. I doubt he's going back to Islamabad though. Thank you, Interpretal. That's awesome. I can't wait to check out more of her music. This is the full hour-long interview with the Iranian Speaker of Parliament, who's the chief of the Iranian negotiating delegation. He's very good friends with Mohattab Khomeini. There's a serious kind of political conflagration going on, though. Someone accused him, one of the hardline Iranian politicians accused him of being like a traitor for engaging in the peace negotiations, and then that guy's account got deleted like an hour later. That guy called for Mohattab Khomeini to personally affirm whether or not he's supporting what this guy is doing. That's why the security situation right now is very tense in Iran.
به همه ملت عزیز و شریف ایران، ملت آگاه، بصیر، شجاع و وقت‌شناس، و عرض تبریک و تسلیت دارم به همه خانواده هایی که عزیزان خودشون رو، فرزندان خودشون رو، همسران خودشون رو، دوستان خودشون رو از دست دادند و به روایتی به دست آوردند. ابراز همدردی دارم با اونها و از خداوند بزرگ میخوام که انشالله به گونه‌ای رفتار کنیم و عمل کنیم که مدیون این مردم عزیز و سرافرازمون نباشیم. و از اینکه
The guy whose account was deleted is the mayor of Tehran. Okay, thank you, Pete. I thought he was a hardline right-wing, sort of like hardline politician in the parliament. He's actually the mayor of Tehran. Thank you, Pete. Yeah, I'm not sure that guy's still alive, Pete, but he was the mayor of Tehran. Something's going on internally in Iran, that's for sure.
فرصت شد که با مردم عزیزمون سخن بگم. خداوند بزرگ رو شاکرم. ولی حتما بهتر بود که زودتر با مردم عزیزمون صحبت کنم، ولی واقعا مشغله های کاری و فشار کاری کمتر این فرصت رو به من داد و چون من معتقدم همیشه که دانستند و مطلع بودن مردم حق قطعی اونهاست و طبیعتاً مخصوصاً در این شرایط وظیفه ماست.
یکی از سوالات اصلی شما در دو جلسه قبلی هم که صحبت فرمودید در باب جنگ، توصیفی عملیاتی از وضعیت جنگ و اون پیروزی هایی که ما داشتیم، نقاطی که وجود داشته، دغدغه‌ها صحبت فرمودید. الان وضعیت جنگ رو و موقعیت ایران رو در چه وضعیت می‌بینید؟ آیا دست برتر با جمهوری اسلامی یا موقعیت آمریکا بالاتر قرار گرفت؟
خب نگاه کنید، باز آغاز جنگ ادامه همون هیلیگری و بی‌اعتمادی که با آمریکا بود، بازم دیدید در وسط مذاکره این حرکت رو انجام دادن و اون دفعه اومدن در طراحیشون فرماندهان ما رو به شهادت رسوندن. در این نوبت در آغاز کارشون اومدن امام شهید ما رو به شهادت رسوندن. یک بخشی از یک جلسه از فرماندهان رو در یک جلسه بررسی دفاعی به شهادت رسوندن. بخشی از نیروهای امنیتی ما رو به شهادت رسوندن. یعنی باز دو مرتبه او خوی جنایتکاری و اون خو اتفاق افتاد. ولی اولین نکته ای که اینجا من میخوام اشاره کنم اینه که ما از تجربه جنگ اول که اگر دقت کردید در جنگ اول ما تقریبا یک تأخیر 14-15 ساعته در عکس العمل ما در حمله اتفاق افتاد. ولی در این جنگ با توجه که فرمانده معظم کل قوا به شهادت رسید، فرمانده کل سپاه به شهادت رسید، رئیس ستاد کل به شهادت رسید و اینها میتونست همین خلل رو وارد بکنه، ولی ما دیدیم در کمترین زمان ممکن عکس العمل ما انجام شد. با دقت این کار انجام شد. این حاکی از اینه که ما از تجربه گذشته استفاده کردیم، حاکی از اینه که ساختار ما ساختار مستحکمیه، این که همیشه امام کبیر ما و امام شهید ما میگفتن فکر نکنید که این انقلاب، این ایران، این کشور متکی به ماست، این متکی به خداست، متکی به این ملت. در نبود ما هم این پیش میره. شما دیدید که امام شهید ما چند روز قبل از حادثه شهادتشون فکر میکنم در دیدار با مردم تبریز بود در سالگرد 40 شهدای انقلاب که هر سال در این تاریخ ملاقات میکردن. اونجا فرمودن که اگر ما هم نباشیم خدا خود مردم رو مبعوث میکنه. و امروز بعد از 40 روز معنی این حرف رو هممون درکش کردیم. او عینیت پیدا کرد این کلام که مردم واقعا خودشون مبعوث شدن، خودشون امام شدن، خودشون امت شدن و خدا اونها رو هدایت کرد و دیدیم که چه اتفاقی افتاد. خب ما تو این شرایط جنگ رو شروع کردیم. من میخوام بگم در این جنگ، باز من در قبل توضیح دادم که اگر جنگ اتفاق بیفته بارها از من سوال میکردن، چه خصوصی چه عمومی. من در اون بحث دوم اشاره کردم که اگر جنگ اتفاق بیفته ما در حوزه آفندیمون هم از جهت کمی هم از جهت کیفی و از مهمتر از این دو در حوزه طراحی ما حتما یک سر و گردن از گذشته قدرتمندتریم و امروز این رو دشمن ما باور نمی‌کرد، ولی امروز در میدان این رو دیدیم. امروز مردم ما از اون دوره پاکارترن و شما می‌بینید که الان قریب به 50 شب این مردم هر روز در خیابانن، یعنی نیروهای مسلح ما.
I'm gonna break in for a report out of Ukraine now. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna report regarding the Ukrainian attacks tonight. One of their most successful wave of drone attacks in the war against Russia has just been reported. I'm going to give you the update because although there was proposals for Ukraine and Russia to have talks in Turkey, that does not appear to be happening. So here's the latest coming out of Russia tonight following an attack from Ukraine.
Conversation. Ukraine has launched one of its most successful drone attacks of the war, with over 24 explosions reported in the Russian port city of Turbs. The city is located on the Black Sea and is home to a major oil export facility. It was previously targeted in a smaller attack on April 16th.
Here's the picture coming out of the Russian port city of Tuapse tonight, where the largest Ukrainian drone, or one of the most successful drone attacks by Ukraine of the war has taken place. Speaking of the Ukrainian war on Russia, here's the latest from President Zelensky. This was a terror attack in Kiev earlier this week.
Зараз в лікарнях перебувають 8 людей, які були поранені. Одна людина в вкрай важкому стані. Надається вся необхідна допомога. Сьогодні я говорив з президентом Фінляндії. Алекс висловив свої співчуття. Ми проходимо через війну, і щодня, на жаль, людські втрати від російських ударів на позиції. Особливо болісно втрачати людей ось так, в звичайному місті. Просто на вулиці. Вічна пам'ять усім загиблим. Зараз
A message from President Zelensky following the Ukrainian terror attack, the terror attack on Ukraine by, I would imagine, Russian-linked separatists earlier this week. Jack Posobiec, for his part, is asking if the photo of the Israeli soldier bashing Jesus in the head was real. He's going to find out the answer is yes, and also that there is another series of videos showing that specific video we looked at, showing the Virgin Mother, Jesus, baby Jesus, and Jesus being desecrated in a church in southern Lebanon that was occupied by the IDF. Here's the latest from the Iranian embassy in Ghana. I'll have this read out for you.
Conversation. The 8th. Tusk's only crime was being the 8th. By ship 9, even Fox was going to ask Trump questions. The blockade has a leak. 7 out of 8, technically. So Trump sent the USS Spruance, the most overqualified piece of ship afloat. Tusker is now the most expensive cargo the Pentagon has ever touched. They just don't know the price yet. They will. Post your reply.
No, thank you. Okay, well, there you go. Derek said, has anyone studied Terra de Lusu? I have not, but I'm absolutely going to put it in my notes, Derek. Thank you for the suggestion. Terra de Lusu, Derek, suggestion. I really appreciate that. And it's Terra de L-E-S-S-O-U. L-E-S-S-O-U. Terra de Lusu. Thank you for that, Derek. I really appreciate that. We're going to go a little bit back to the Iranian foreign minister. I just want to get you caught up on the most recent news, and I'm going to listen to that interview in full. Here was President Zelensky earlier today on the Hungarian election.
Das Wichtigste in dieser Geschichte, man darf Sieg aufbauen, so wird man nicht siegen. Das Ergebnis ist da, hat versucht.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead. Oh, it's just high quality. You don't.
Auf dem Hass, nicht nur zu mir gegenüber, sondern Hass eines Volkes gegenüber dem anderen Volk. Da baut man nichts drauf. Das ist ein großer Fehler.
So that was the latest from President Zelensky on the Hungarian elections. Here was the report of loud blasts heard on the Lebanese border village near Nabayath on the border with Israel. Check out Leaving Babylon. I definitely will. I like Bill Cooper's Mystery Babylon series as well. Bill Cooper knew a lot about early religion. His tax beliefs were a little weird, but he knew a lot about early religion. Alright, so here's another Iran Lego video. I'll give you a Lego video. This one is about apparently the food service to the military personnel.
20 minutes, 7,990 lots, $760 million. Someone knew something. Who's on the phone, Dunny? Who's on the phone? 20 minutes before the tweet, the shorts were placed. 799 lots, that's the winning taste. 770 million betting on the down. Someone had the news before it hit the town. Troll, insider trading? Nah, just a lucky guess. Brent crude was falling 11% down. Portfolios pumping in the golden crown. Who called the play? Who made the call? Same pattern every time. The writing's on the wall. 20 minutes before the tweet, the shorts were placed. 799, that's the winning taste. Payback. Florida says, give the money back. Soldiers starving in the sand, that's the real attack. March 23, 500 million short. 15 minutes later, Trump changed the sport. April 7, 950 more. Another short position walking through the door. Coincidence 3 times, come on man. Now Flores candidates screaming on the floor. Give our money back, every single law. 385 million sent across the sea. War criminal, baby, that's not chivalry. 20 minutes before the tweet, the shorts were placed. 799, that's the winning taste. Payback, Florida says, give the money back. Soldiers starving in the sand, that's the real attack. Independent, drop the truth. Troops are going hungry. Food packages from families stuck and blowing hungry. Mail stop to the zone, boxes in the line. Soldiers asking Congress, why are we in this crime? They sent care packages, but the packages never arrived. Morale hitting bottom in the desert heat. Eating rations weekly, admitting defeat. While the shorts are making millions on the crude. Tell me who's the enemy, tell me who's the rude. Same account, same time, and every single time Trump tweets the news, the shorts commit the crime. Crypto rover called it, patterns plain to see. 3rd time's the charm, who's paying the fee? Someone's getting a Christmas card from Mar-a-Lago. 760 million reasons to question the game. When the man who starts the war gets the winning frame. Florid wants payback, baby, give the cooling. But the shorts already cashed up, nothing left to join. 20 minutes, tween time. Same pattern, to same pattern. 799, 760 million. 20 minutes before the tweet, the shorts were placed. 799, that's the winning taste.
Yeah.
Florida says, give the money back. Soldiers starving in the sand, that's the real attack.
It's okay. I like the beat. The beat is okay, but the words aren't really as good. Let's see. I showed you that one. Here, let's take a look last night in Tehran. Let's spend an evening in Tehran. How about that? An evening last night in Tehran.
Let's spend an evening in Tehran together, shall we? I don't know the name of these flowers, but during the spring, literally all the Tehran is full of these beautiful flowers, and oh my god, the scent of it. I need a perfume. People of Iran are so patriotic that they literally set memorials everywhere, literally everywhere, which is beautiful. Finally, we reached the Metaphysical memorial, which was hit in the same day, not only once but twice by US and Israel.
and 165 innocent students were killed in this attack. Mina was literally a very beautiful city south of Iran, and it was a hit in the very first day of being post-war. People of Tehran have set this memorial so that no one will forget what they did to those innocent students in Mina. Hello. Do you want to cuddle?
It's a kitty! It's a kitty! Oh my goodness, it's a kitty. Nikki's gonna love it. It's a kitty. Oh, it's a little kitty.
Do you want to cuddle? Yeah, sure. Now we're going to Tajish Square, which is a very famous spot for shopping, great street food, fantastic restaurants, coffee shops. I'm going to show you the area. Last but not least, we have the famous Tajish Square, and a bit later, people gather here. All the people gather here in order to protest against the imposed war.
Standing stones, you might be right.
Famous Grand Bazaar of Tajish, as you can see. Alright, that's it guys. I'd love to end this vlog by showing you the famous mosque and shrine of Imam Zadeh Saleh. I really enjoyed spending this evening with you.
Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. Look at that architecture. How cool is that? I think it's called a minaret. I might be wrong. That's a very cool piece of architecture. We don't have anything like that. So, I'm impressed. I am impressed. Consider me impressed. I do think we're in a calm before the storm. I really do. I'm getting a little worried. We got to finish this interview, though. I have to finish this interview. I might be able to get a few hours sleep, and then we're going to start part 51. I know my phone's going to go off. I have it set. I already know. It hasn't gone off in like 2 days. I was getting so used to peace. Alright, let's continue with the interview. This is the head of the Iranian negotiating delegation.
ظرفیت ما در حوزه فنی شما نگاه کنید ما قریب به 170-80 پهپاد رو زدیم. ما دوره قبل چنین قابلیتی در حوزه پدافند نداشتیم. نگاه کنید همه اتفاقات تو 7-8 ماه اتفاق بله شما نگاه کنید. حالا من الان وقتش نیست. خواهم گفت که چه معجزه‌ای انقلاب و چه درایت مقام معظم رهبری در حوزه یک جنگ نامتقارن و در حوزه پیشرفت‌های علمی به هر حال همه دیدند. خود دشمن اظهار نظر کرد. به هر حال زدن F-35 یه اتفاق نیست. این یک زحماتی است در ابعاد مختلف قابلیت‌های فنی.
How quick these dudes are. Look at this. I can't. Oh, hold on. Look how quick these dudes are. I can't believe this. How did they get this out so quick? These dudes. These dudes. Look at Iran does not come to play, bro. You can't. You do something, bro. They're on ya. They're on ya like right away. They're ready. Yes, Mimi. Hashtag save the goats. Oh, we can run it again. They got that one out quick.
U.S. Epstein regime.
They got this one out quick. How did they do this in like 3 hours? Thank you, Northside. I'll check it out. I'm not sure we can play that one. I'll check into it, Northside. I love it. I put it on my list to find out if we can play it. Okay, well, that's how quick Iran can get the videos out. Taking you now to occupied Crimea, where the Russians have come under attack. AI data centers. Yeah, I agree. It's not just the data centers, though. It's how quickly they get the track out and pick the right one. Here's the latest from the Ukrainian attack on the Russian port city of Tupast.
Strait of Hormuz is now open.
Latest from this is Russian occupied Crimea.
Is now open. Let's make party.
Oh, Mimi, you're so kind. Mimi, I think if I make it to Tuesday, I'll be okay for like this week. But Mimi, when Nikki comes, or when I'll let you know, Mimi. It really depends towards the end of the month, but I'm good, Mimi. For now, I just want you to pray and also to tell Ellie that she's a wonderful baby goat. God bless you, Mimi. You are wonderful. You're very kind to think of me. Nope, but until I need it, Mimi, you know your prayers, your energy, and your love for the baby goat Ellie are all that I need to keep myself going. Mimi's wonderful. Nikki and I, Nikki's towel girlfriend, we've already made a plan to go visit Mimi. I'm so excited. Oh yeah, we're going to visit George too. I got lots of plans. We're going to visit Towel Mom Bunny and Towel Mom Lynn. We're going to take an adventure. All right. The Iranians are probably like, well, he's going to go around the world. That's nice. So, you know, here's a dramatic reenactment of what I think Mr. President Trump thought was going to happen when he opened the Strait.
Now open. Let's make party.
Oh, she is wonderful. You're going to think she's great, Mimi. So, listen, Mr. President Trump, he had an idea about the opening of the Strait. Now, listen, I think this is what he thought was going to happen. So, for news analysis purposes, I want to show you what I think the President of the United States thought was going to happen to end this war.
Strait of Hormuz is now open. Let's make party.
Yes, Zach, 100%. Zach, we absolutely will come visit you. Zach, just, yes, 100%. Zach, just make sure just make sure to send me an email, and that's grantsmithellis@gmail.com, and I'll forward it to Nikki, and we absolutely will come visit you. Yes, God bless you, Mimi. Pope Leo's wonderful. Thank you for praying for him. So here's what Mr. President Trump thought was going to happen, you know.
Donald, wake up.
Why did you wake me up? I opened the Strait of Hormuz.
Oh no. Oh no. The Iranians are just going full scale on their propaganda war. Taking you to Ukraine now for a sadder development. I just actually saw this update. I'm going to show you now the latest from Ukraine, which is in a sort of a tribute in honor of the Ukrainian soldiers and civilians who had fell during Russia's war of aggression. You can take a look now at the Ukrainian procession yesterday. Just the sheer number of people who have died in Ukraine, just in this one town. We talk about the impact of war. Imagine. These are all people who have died during Russia's attacks on Ukraine, just in one village. One city, I should say. Oh, God bless you, Penny. This is just the number of people in one city in Ukraine who have died during the Russian war of aggression. It's just unfathomable human tragedy. God bless you, Northside. You are wonderful. I can't wait to check if that song's on our list. I'm so excited. I have to look up each song. I have to verify, but I put that one in my special browser folder, and I can't wait to check if I can play it for you. We have to finish this interview. I have to finish this interview, and then I can go to bed. I'm going to have to sleep for a few hours. I can tell something's coming, but we're getting through this interview.
من حالا اینجا نمیخوام بگم. شما نگاه کنید. حالا اونایی که باید بفهمن میفهمن که من چی میگم. اگر شما دیدید که اون موشکی که در نزدیکی هواپیما منفجر شد، حالا من بحث‌های فنی اینشو نخواهم گفت، منفجر شد، این خودشو فهمیدن که این قابلیت یعنی چی و به چه سمت پیش میریم. پس واقعا من میخوام بگم از بین جنگ اولمون تا این جنگ دوم که 8-9 ماه فاصله اتفاق افتاد و این جنگ در حقیقت 2 مرتبه اومد، این طراحی این اتفاق افتاد و این قابلیت ها نشون داده شد. ولی من اینجا یه نکته رو میخوام بگم، از همینجا به این وارد بشم. این به معنی این نیست که ما در قدرت نظامی از آمریکا قوی تریم. خب که 2 تا 4 تاست. معلوم آمریکایی‌ها پولشو از ما بیشتر، تجهیزاتشو از ما بیشتر، امکاناتشو از ما بیشتر. بس که اینا در دنیا جنایت کردن، چون همیشه کارشون تهاجمه، تجربهشون از ما بیشتر. رژیم صهیونیستی هم که نوکر و عمله اونها هست تو منطقه و برای منافعشون، دیدین که او جنگ قبل هم اشاره کردن که اگر در دولت از قبلی آمریکا که اگر اسرائیل هم نمی بود امروز باید یه اسرائیل در منطقه درست میکردیم، یعنی در واقع ژاندارم اوناست در اینجا میخواد کار خودش انجام میده. خب اونم از قدرت بالایی برخورداره. یه وقتی من میبینم مردم عزیز ما میگن که ما اونا رو نابودشون کردیم. نه، ما اونا رو نابودشون نکردیم. این رو بدونیم. ما در این جنگ برنده میدانیم و ما تونستیم. نگاه کنید اینجا این نکته مهمه که بدونیم، حتما تجهیزات و امکانات و پول در جنگ و در پیروزی مؤثره، ولی همیشه اتفاق نمیفته. ما در یک جنگ نامتقارن با اینا به گونه جنگ کردیم که با طراحی خودمون، با آمادگی خودمون دشمن رو به گونه اونا این رو داشتن، ولی قدرت طراحی و نحوه استفاده از این رو درست عمل نکردن. این که من میگم اونا از جهت راهبردی و استراتژیکی اشتباه تصمیم میگیرن اینجاست. مثلا شما نگاه کنید در رابطه با ملت ما اشتباه میکنن، همینطور طراحی نظامیشون هم اشتباه میکنن. اون بحثی که من هشتگی که میگفتم الان این دولت مدعی اول آمریکا، ولی در عملا شده اول اسرائیل، چون با اطلاعات غلط او، با طراحی او تصمیم میگیرن. پس این نکته رو میخوام بگم. چرا الان من بعضا از عزیزانمون میشنوم، حتی بعضی رسانه ملی خودمون اینطوری میگن که ما در واقع همه قدرت نظامی اونا رو نابود کردیم، بریم بقیه‌اش هم نابود کنیم، مذاکره نکنیم. من اینجا میخوام بگم به این موضوع توجه کنیم. ما حتما برتری میدان به دست ماست. به همین خاطر هم هست که ترامپ درخواست آتش بس داره. این رو باید بهش توجه کن. در این بخش نگاه کنید چرا ما میگیم موفقیم. شما نگاه کنید اهداف دشمن چی بوده. به حال دشمن اگر به اهدافش نرسه شکست خورده. این روشن. ما که تهاجم نکردیم، او تهاجم کرده، یه اهدافی داشته. اون میخواسته ایران رو تسلیم کنه. حرف از 2 روز و 3 روز زده. امروز چند روزه؟ 240 روز ما جنگیدیم. حالا 10 روز هم هست آتش بس، 10-12 روز هست، ولی در 40 روز مجبور شده که بگه آتش بس بدین. پس نتونست ما رو تسلیم میکنه. او دنبال بوده که رژیم رو تغییر بده، نتونسته تغییر بده. او فکر کرده ایران ونزوئلاست، این ونزوئلا عمل میکنه، 4 روز پس میاد بگه خب این نفت ایران ما گرفتیم، هر کی نفت میخواد بیاد از خلیج فارس نفت ببره. خب این یه هدفش بوده. یه هدف سوم، او گفته من حتما در روزهای اول میگفت من با بمبارونایی که انجام میدم توان موشکی ایران رو از بین میبرم. هرچی زمان گذشت دید نواخت تیر ما، دقت تیر ما، اتفاقی نیفتاد. هر چقدر بمبارون کرد دید نتونست توان آفندی ما رو از بین ببره. و این رو ما قبلا هم گفته بودیم که چنین اتفاقی نخواهد افتاد. حتی صدیقت ما آسیب پذیر بودیم در لانچرها. این دفعه شما دیدید ما اصلا در این بخش قدرت آتش ما، تنوع آتشمون پیدا شد. در اصفهان افتضاحی بدتر از افتضاح طبس براش روبرو شد. او تصمیم داشت از مرزهای غربی و مرزهای شرقی ما ضد انقلاب و پشتیبانی و دیدی گفت من اسلحه دادم یه تعداد از اینا حمله کنن و ما رو در اونجا درگیر کنن. هر تلاشی کرد موفق نشد. او به دنبال آشوبای داخلی بود، هم قبل جنگ هم بعد جنگ. این رو ما دیدیم. خب نتونست این کار رو در حقیقت انجام بده. او تصمیم گرفت که حمله زمینی انجام بده، نتونست. اومد که در رابطه با تنگه هرمز و گشایش تنگه هرمز به این معنا که اینجا رو تصرف کنه، باز کنه. از دنیا دعوت کرد، کسی بهش جواب نداد. ناتو رو دعوت کرد، کسی بهش جواب نداد. خودش اومد این کار رو انجام بده، کسی بهش نداد. خب این که روشن ما در این صحنه پیروزیم. خود اونم اعتراف میکنن، خود دشمنم اعتراف میکنه، دوستای ما افکار عمومی دنیا میشن. ولی نگاه کنید این خیلی متفاوته با اینکه بگیم ما ارتش اونا رو منهدم کردیم. ما پیروزیم بدون شک. لذا امروز واقعا وضعیتی که وجود داره، ما امروز یک میدان داریم، یک خیابان داریم و یک دیپلماسی که البته من میگم دیپلماسی اقتدار. هیچ تفکیکی به نظر من نباید، اصلا اینا سه تا نیستن، اشتباه نکن.
A French, oh, water under the fridge started a membership parade. Oh, Zach Stoller and Katie K and Moxie Rella and Curious Road and Rose and Chrissy 91044. This is wonderful. Zach and Katie K now can use special towel emojis. Oh, goodness. Listen, Zach and Katie K were just chatting, and water under the fridge unlocked for them super towel emojis. This is the greatest day ever. Water under the fridge has just launched so many super towel emoji raids today. It's wonderful. I call them membership parades. It's just random membership. So if your name is in particular Zach or Katie K, you now have unlocked super towel emojis. All you have to do, thanks to the absolutely wonderful water under the fridge, the greatest person, like it's not just a username. Water under the fridge is a wonderful human. Every day I see water under the fridge and I just smile. It's just a great pun. I want to meet water under the fridge. If I can take Nikki to meet, we're going to meet all of you, but water under the fridge, we would love to meet you. Nikki is wonderful. She's towel girlfriend. So congratulations to all of you who just unlocked your super towel emojis. Zach is so kind and wonderful, and I'm so glad that Katie K and Zach, both of whom were saying hi, got super towel emojis from the wonderful water under the fridge. God bless you, my dear friend. You brought a smile to so many people's faces today. Now they have super towel goat emojis, and there's a Mr. Rockstar emoji. There's a Kofi the dog emoji. He's super towel bunny's mom. That's super towel bunny mom's dog, Kofi. Then Mr. Rockstar is a cat. He's Mrs. Rockstar's cat, Mr. Rockstar. Primo's dog is in there as an emoji. Pete Bunny Towel's in there. Towel Mom Lynn likes penguins, so there's a bunch of penguin emojis. It's the greatest thing ever. Let's continue with the interview. I'm so thrilled. Even though I'm a little apprehensive about how this is all going to play out, I'm thrilled for you all.
من به عنوان یک خدمتگزار، به عنوان یک کسی که حداقل شناخت نسبت به این موضوعات دارم، امروز خیابان، میدان و دیپلماسی با همن هستیم که اینجاها مانور کنیم، به درستی حرکت کنیم. یعنی چطوری بدونیم یک جایی الان در حوزه نظامی به یک نقطه حد اکثری هستیم. امروز حتما خیابان باعث این شده که ما در میدان با قدرت بیستیم، هم نیروهای مسلح هم اینها. امروز بخشی از خواسته های ما که هم دشمن نتونه خواستش به ما تحمیل کنه، هم ما بتونیم حقوق ملت رو، حقوق ملت به این معنا که ما در حوزه نظامی ایره به دست آوردیم، ولی از جهت حقوقی و از جهت سیاسی این رو برای امروز و در آینده باید تثبیتش کنیم، ثبتش کنیم. اینجا جایی است که باید دیپلماسی اقتدار به میدان بیاد. این کار اونه. پرچم این باید به دست بگیره. البته من ایران بگم حتما اونها بودند که دنبال آتش بس بودند. ما هم امروز اگر آتش بس رو به طور موقت قبول کردیم برای اینه که اونها خواسته های ما رو بهش تندر بدن. طبیعتا اگه به خواسته ها تندر ندن، دشمن همه تلاشش بر این بود که خواسته های خودش رو بر ما تحمیل کنه. این که ما حقوقمون رو ثبت کنیم و بمونیم تو عرصه است. پس اینجاست که مذاکره یک روش مبارزه است. این روش مبارزه یعنی اینا مکمل همن. من اولین خواهشی که از مردم عزیزمون دارم اینه که این سه میدان رو که در حقیقت یک میدان هستند، اینها این پرچم پیروزی رو و این حقوق ملت باید هدف اصلی ما باشه که این رو تثبیتش کنیم. مطمئن باشید که ما در این میدان به هیچ عنوان هیچ گونه وادادگی هرگز نخواهد بود. در این چارچوب حتما دنبال خواهیم رفت و ملت ایران به نظر بنده اینه که اون مفهوم اراده ملی رو و عزم ملی رو عینیت بخشیدن و این رو حتی برای سراسر جهان به نمایش گذاشتن، این رو به معنای واقعی خودش احیاش کردن. این ظرفیت هست و طبیعتا این پیروزی انشالله به دست ما خواهد اومد.
خب توضیحی که شما فرمودید نشون داد که ما در میدان نظامی در برتری قرار داریم. به اشاره هم کردید که این پرچم میدان نظامی باید بره به دست پرچم میدان دیپلماسی اقتدار قرار بگیره. یه مقدار اینو بیشتر توضیح میدید که چجوری شد که شما احساس کردید الان وقتی این انتقال پرچم هست، این فرایندش رو خب به کسی کامل برای من توضیح نده. یه مقدار این روشن‌تر بفرمایید که در چه شرایطی، آیا از موضع ضعف رفتیم یا بالاخره فرایندی طی شد که این دیپلماسی اقتدار معنای خودش رو پیدا کرد؟
نگاه کنید، اگر من این رو بخوام توضیح بدم مردم ما کامل چون اینها رو میدیدن. اولا شما نگاه کنید، ما تا وقتی که در حوزه میدان و در حقیقت در حوزه نظامی کارمون رو دنبال کردیم، محکم این کار رو دنبال میکردیم، امروز هم محکمیم. یعنی ما امروز هر لحظه، در لحظه اگر دشمن خطایی بکنه و اقدامی انجام بده، چون ما به دشمن هیچ اعتمادی نداریم.
Listen, I have one thing I have to do for KDK. KDK, I have wonderful news. So it turns out that the moment where I discovered that a group of penguins is called a waddle was captured on TV. Now, I know you're saying, Grant, you must be getting really tired. But yes, listen, KDK just found out that you can talk about a waddle of penguins waddling. The waddling waddle of penguins. KDK, I have, because I stream a lot and just do analysis. So one time, Patti LaBelle was there for this, and Taubom Lin. Oh, listen. I discovered the word waddle, like a waddle of penguins, live. It was great. Let's listen. This was back, I don't know when, like months ago.
It's
it was
natural
a while ago.
habitat. But you know, I don't think I'm ever going to go there. So I just want to see a penguin in the wild. Let's go with that.
This penguin thing started a while ago. I forgot about this.
Kind of like walking around on the street like you see a turkey, you know, in Brookline, and you yell at the turkey. You're like, damn it, turkey, you cannot be on the sea line tracks. I kind of want penguins to just kind of waddle around Boston. You don't understand. It would be great. Like, we can't touch them. They just have to be allowed to walk around. But it would be... Turkeys, I get kind of pissed off at, you know? They're fucking annoying. They're useless. We only eat them once a year. I don't eat them at all. I think they're kind of fucking gross. My point is, like, I get pissed off when I see a fucking turkey on the road. I'm just like, get off the fucking road, you fucking turkey. But listen, there's a point to this. If they were penguins, okay? I think, now listen, you know how we have the ugly ducklings or whatever, the little ducklings on the Boston Common or in the public gardens? Okay. Not like that. I'm not talking like just like 7 penguins. If we had just like flocks, is that what they're called? What is it called when you have a group of penguins? Hold on. What is a group of penguins?
Oh, here it comes! It's great!
Is it a flock? It seems like it would be a flock. But I feel like it's going to have a special name. It's called a waddle! No, it's not. No, it's not. It is not called a waddle. Why is it called a waddle? That is the greatest thing I've ever heard of ever. Okay, listen, if I were a scientist and I were like, what should we call a group of penguins? And then I was like, wait a minute. First of all, no one really needs to look this up. But the few people who do, you don't understand. We have to make them laugh. So let's call it a fucking waddle. You don't understand. No, 3-click Monty, a waddle, WADDLE. I can't. Oh, my towel abs. Oh no, my towel abs hurt from laughing. I'm gonna get like 12 towel abs. Oh my god, you don't understand. No, it can't be called a waddle. Oh. You don't understand. They actually waddle. Oh my god. Oh, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. We have to watch a video of this. Sure. A waddle of penguins. I must see a video of this. I must. It's actually called a waddle. No, listen, Bronx. And this happened before the war, I think. And my dear friend Katie K, she asked, what a group. She referred to a group of penguins in chat, and I had to let her know that they were called a waddle. And then I said to myself, wait a minute. Not only am I lucky enough to know what a waddle of penguins is, but I was live streaming when I found out what a waddle of penguins is. I must show my friend Katie K the moment. I mean, how many people can do that? How many people can say that they were live streaming about a court brief that I don't even remember what it was? It was a long time ago. It feels like a long time ago, eons ago, in another age. My point is, how many people could say they were analyzing a court brief and then they decided to figure out for their own on their own initiative what a flock of penguins is called? Then they found out it's called a waddle. Then they actually got to record it. Then they got to post it on Twitter and show it to their friend Katie K like 3 months later when she asked what a group of penguins is called in chat in an entirely unrelated stream. That's called historical serendipity. Hegel, eat your heart out. Somebody call Vico. Joyce should write about this. Hashtag I'm a towel. How you like them apples? I just like to flex on people sometimes. You think we're going along about penguins, all of a sudden, then you got Hegel, Vico, Joyce, you're just getting slammed, and then you're like, wait a minute, did he just do that? Yes, I did. How you like them apples? We had a great time. Katie K says, great friend today, I'm thrilled. What do you call a baby puffin? My favorite word. I feel so happy when I say it. I have no idea. Is a baby puffin called a little puffin? A baby bird? A puff? Oh, I have no idea. I can't wait to learn. Oh, I'm in suspense. I must know. What is a baby puffin called? Historical serendipity. I know, that was a great word. Historical serendipity about waddles of penguins. Listen, the Iranians are sufficiently baffled. They're all getting ready for war. They're like, wait a minute, does that translation say a waddle of penguins? A puffling! Wait a minute, is it called a puffing or a puffling? Hold on, I must adjust my glasses here. Let's see, a puffling. Is that a puff? It's called a puffling. Oh, that's better. That's not as good as a waddle. I'm going to ask Nikki about this tomorrow. I'm going to ask her if she wants a puffling. I feel like she's going to be all about it, bro. She probably doesn't even know what a puffling is. What if we called it a pufflink? A pufflin with a cufflink. Oh, this is going to be great. Oh, yeah, Soul Controller. I think we're talking about a type of, animal. I get what you're saying. We have some words in the U.S., by the way, that function very differently than words in the U.K. It's kind of like the verb cohere. You don't
I don't remember, so I probably don't want to use this verb. You don't want to say, like, you're going to go catch the bus in Latin America using the Spanish word coger, okay? Because, you know, in Spain, the word coger means to catch, so you have to catch the autobus, you know what I'm saying? You probably don't want to go to Argentina and tell them that you want to or you have to catch the bus using the verb coger. Do you want to know why? Well, the verb coger in Argentina, it might mean to fornicate. So you probably don't want to go around saying you have to catch the bus using the verb coger. You know, it's one of these examples. You know what I'm saying, Soul Controller? You people from Spain, they know how to speak Spanish, but they really don't do well in Argentina when they have to catch the autobus. The people look at them a little baffled, and they're like, "You want to do what to our bus? Please don't." I'm having the time of my life. Nightbot, you leave KDK alone, Nightbot. Oh, goodness. Oh. Mimi, I'm not sure which guy we're talking about, but we'll find out soon enough. Doc Swatson says, now I want a tattoo of a waddle of penguins. Now I want a tattoo of a waddle with tattoos of penguins with tattoos of pufflings. Oh my goodness. That is the greatest Kantian Vico style. Listen, forget Finnegan's Wake. What Joyce really should have done to make the point, he didn't need to write this whole explication about Humphrey Chipton Erwicker getting cheated on by his wife, you know what I'm saying? What he really needed to do was get a tattoo of a waddle of penguins that have tattoos. Wait a minute. He needed a tattoo of a waddle of penguins with a tattoo of penguins with tattoos of pufflings. Okay, so it's a waddle of penguins who all have tattoos of penguins on them, and those penguins have tattoos of pufflings. All right, now listen. You don't need the beautiful overlapping concentric historical social circles of James Joyce's Finnegan's Wake. Listen. It has been said that you'll never be want for discussion at a New York high society fashion party if you can just explicate the wake, all right? And when all these superfluous, nonsensical, ridiculously flamboyant, just vacuous intellectual puffins get up there at their high society fashion parties, you know what you tell them? You baffle them and you say, I am well aware that Vico's theory was made manifest, recursi in James Joyce's Finnegan's Wake, and I know full well what Humphrey Chimpton Erwicker and Anne Olivia Plurabelle and Shaman Shem represent as they go through their overlapping concentric historical circles. At once they are in the biblical times. At once they are in Egypt with the pharaohs. Yet again they are in Napoleon's age for the Battle of Waterloo, and then they find themselves in 24 hours time like a commodious vicars of free circulation walking around Dublin, much like that river flows from the peninsulate shore of Brittany, which is actually the north of France, which is freaking confusing, around past Castle Hawthorne and back past Adam and Eve through the river Laffy and its environs, and that is what you do. But if you really want to take it to another level, tell them, you know what? Screw the wake. Look at this tattoo of a waddle of penguins that all have tattoos on them of penguins that in turn have tattoos on them of pufflings. Now, how's that for a historical recursive circle? Yes, indeed, it is historical serendipity made manifest, and I have declared it as such. Clearly, Iran has driven me out of my mind. I have absolutely lost it. This is outrageous. We're circling back towards war, and all I can think about is metaphysical pufflings and penguins and waddles and James Joyce and Hegel. My brain is misfiring. What have you done to me? Wait a minute. Who is bothering Mimi? Mimi, hold on. Mimi, you are not weird. You are in charge. Mimi is actually in charge of the chat. Mimi, you know what? Mimi, I'm intervening. You go after Mimi at your peril in this chat. Mimi has the protection of a very mad... Jesus got hit in the head with a sledgehammer. Don't test me and Mimi today. Don't make me tell Ellie the baby goat. You don't want to test. I don't know what happened. I don't even want to think about it. All I want to tell you is Mimi is protected by me. All right? So if you got a problem with Mimi, you got a problem with me, and I don't think any of you got the stones. Maybe Standing Stones does, but that's only because his username contains the word stones. Zach, it was the waddle of penguins. As soon as I started listening to myself laugh about the waddle of penguins, I realized the absurdity of it all. Oh, God bless you, Mimi. You are wonderful. Everyone loves Mimi. Soul Controller, we just love Mimi. She has a baby goat. Anyway, we can all just come together over the baby goat. You know what? I'll give you the song. We're done. I need to sleep, okay? I watched the video about the waddles. KDK and I had a wonderful moment of historical serendipity. Someone's going to make a movie about it. They're going to call it the Waddling Historical Serendipity. It's going to be great. Microdots, this is your next feature. It's going to be called Historical Serendipity, the Waddling Waddle of Penguins. It's going to be great. Tao Mumlin's going to be all about it. You are wonderful, Mimi. We all love you dearly. And as I said, you really don't want a problem with Mimi, because then you're going to have a problem with me. But we can do a chat reset, all right? We'll do some emojis as we get out of here. I'm going to rest. You want me to rest. I promise you. We will get through the rest of this interview, but something's going to happen tomorrow. All right, Mimi's goat is named Ellie. Ellie is a beautiful baby goat. All right, so here we go. We can read Kenny's window and ponder on the meaning of what is an only goat. Yes. The speaker has called for a chat reset. I'm going to give you a song as a reward. You are thus commanded to present to this honorable house your best emojis, including but not limited to sheep, goat, cat, dog, and other animal-related emojis. In return, I'll give you the song. Everybody loves the song. Everybody ready for the song? I know you all love the song. It's not Abomination 2. We will play that tomorrow because I'm getting tired. Here's the song. Everyone loves this song. It's the song of all songs, all right? And if you want to post some emojis, now's a good time. I like emojis. I'm going to just post a lot of emojis. We love goats. We love Pete Bunny Towel. I'm not really sure where this is all going, so screw it, post emojis. We're going to have a little dance party. Thank you, Donald. God bless you. I'm going to enjoy peace while we have it. I'm going to just pretend there's peace. Mimi is wonderful.
من تا تو رو نبینم ازت دست بر نمیدارم ای مهربون تر از پدر و مادرم دوست دارم من تا تو رو نبینم ازت دست بر نمیدارم ای مهربون تر از پدر و مادرم دوست دارم گوش به فرمانم فرمانده تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آماده راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده شدا مهدی بابای جوون من پیر شدا مهدی دیر شدا مهدی خبر اومدنت ببین فراگیر شدا مهدی دیر شدا مهدی ببین صدات میزنن از کجایی مهدی چشم راه بیا منم میخوام برات فداشم میخوام سید حسن تو باشم گوش به فرمانم فرمانده تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آمادن راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده جات اینجاست اینجا توی قلب رزمندت جات اینجاست تو پناهی من پناهندت جات اینجاست منم آج قاسم آیندت سرباز تموم یارما ظلم و بزانو در میارما نگاه نکن قد و قوارمو منم یه یحیی سلوارما گوش به فرمانم فرمانده تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آمادن راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده
Actually, you know what? They're getting another one. I forgot how mad I am. Soul Controller's gonna love it. They're getting another one. I'm so mad. I need to, you know what? I need to sleep because I'm gonna say something. Not that I'm gonna regret, because I know that the people of Israel on the whole do not support this, but I am so mad about this that unless I get spiritual guidance and a night of sleep, I am getting so mad it is a very good thing that at this moment in time, I am not the President of the United States. Because let me just tell you the things I would be screaming at Benjamin Netanyahu. You want to hear a little bit? If you elect me President of the United States, this is what the phone call would be like. First of all, I would be like, I'm going outside and I'm going to smoke for 2 hours, because if I make this phone call after looking at this image and looking at that tape of the church in southern Lebanon with baby Jesus' arm broken and the Virgin Mother destroyed, I'm going to really scream. Then I would go outside for 2 hours. Then I would come back inside and I would say, Nikki Towel, girlfriend Towel, or, First Lady Towel, I need you to sing to me like a song. She calms me down with her songs. And then, after her beautiful voice calmed me down, I would say, Madam Secretary, whoever's outside the Oval Office, get me the Israeli Prime Minister. The phone would ring. It would patch through. I would say, hello. He would know exactly what I'm calling about. I would say, Mr. Prime Minister, I want to cut through everything else. Please explain to me, not just one, not just two, not just three, not just four. Well, it was 4 that I saw. 4 documented instances of Christian religious symbols being desecrated by your forces, and in particular, outside of the church that was destroyed, Tell me why your soldier swung a sledgehammer at the head of Jesus. Oh, I would be roaring. Oh, you've never seen me roar. I am so mad about this. I have to go to bed or I'm going to actually start screaming. Let me just say, the Prime Minister of Israel is very lucky I am not the President of the United States right now. Okay, first of all, not only would there be no more bombing of Iran at all, whatsoever, the war would end immediately. I would ensure that Benjamin Netanyahu goes to jail domestically. It's absurd. I am so hurt. I can't even put it into words. It's just pissing me off. I'm going to start screaming. I'm so mad. It's really making me more mad. I'm not getting any less mad. Normally, I've seen some stuff during this war. And I try really hard. Well, to people's credit, no one has, as far as I know, depicted the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. That would have made me mad. Not because I'm of the Muslim religion, but because my Muslim brothers and sisters have told me that that's very offensive. So I would have been mad for them, you must understand. I've seen some terrible things. I've seen a lot of death during this war. I've seen babies, dead 1-year-old babies, carried out from under the rubble. I apologize to the little baby. She was in Tehran. It was really sad. Never in my life, oh, God bless you, Zach, you are very kind. Never in my life have I been as upset hours after I first saw something as this. I've seen so much death. I've seen so much death that death has stopped having an emotional impact on me because I just see people dying on video all the time. I am so mad. It's 4 hours later. I'm getting more mad. I'm disgusted. I'm so hurt. I'm offended on a personal level. Not just for me. I'm just hurt. I'm so mad about this. I need to listen to Tech Song and then I'm going to bed and I will wake up tomorrow. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know how Iran is going to respond. They're going to load up. They're getting ready. They're going to punish people and they know they got the world behind them. So I don't really know how this ends right now, but I know that this was a bad idea. And whoever does that, I mean, you got to just be really evil to smash Jesus in the head with a sledgehammer. I'm getting so mad about this.
Yo, Tech, it's the last call, baby. It's good. Yeah. You know, remix just feels right, though. Before we get out of here, you gotta drop one last gem on them, though, fam. No question.
I understand, Joyce. I understand the civilians. It breaks my heart. But there's just something about desecrating something that so many people consider sacred. It really hurts me.
It's like the elders told me, no one person can do everything.
I got you, Soul Controller.
But everyone can do something. So we got a rep for all them niggas that ain't here right now. On the outro tip, the one remix.
Yo, one enterprises comprises the artist and the sound. The pen and paper plays my savior while I'm getting down. Pray for my neighbors as a favor for holding me down. Slave for my papers as I savor the weight it pounds. It's underground with the blatant vibrations while he found. Facing a nation complacent radio stations now. Stop hesitating and contemplating the way we patient. So I'm motivating and get them playing this shit we saying. Ain't no delaying in this war that we getting slated. Cause time's a wasting while we stand adjacent to abrasions. They fails is more than flagrant. And so I see the prince's cages while I pound the pavement. Looking for payment, saying fuck enslavement. Using the tools of old ancients. Announcing my engagement to this music that we making. Ain't no faking on tracks. And we don't never come whack. Immortal technique and a kid. Y'all niggas fear it's a rap. It's like one love, one music, one people, one movement, one heart, one spark, one gift, one lift, one stance, one shift, one way, one day, one. Immortal technique and in the trenches with my nigga Akir. A family survived the genocide so we could be here. And now we enterprise the aftermath, one and the same. Living the revolution till we catch one in the brain. And even then my spirit will return in heavenly form and wipe the chessboard clean on my enemies' pawns. The Red Dawn communist threat buried and gone. So they invented a war the government could carry on. It makes me wonder if the word of God is lost in a man. This is for the children of Iraq, lost in the sand. This is for the illest MCs that'll never be known. And this is for all the soldiers that'll never come home. I wrote this for Mumia, stuck in the beast. For people who march in the streets and struggle for peace. For hood niggas born rugged, never rockin' Versace. Eddie Ramirez, Cousin George, and my old friend Sashi. Chris from the block, and all my niggas stuck in the cell. Paul Wolfowitz, motherfucker.
Beachcomber, you gotta be timed out for that. I don't like to see that type of manipulation. I don't mind if you come in at the end of the stream, but you can't be trolling people who are just saying goodbye. Alright, you missed like the entire stream. You're like 2 hours late. You don't even know what's going on and you want to come in here and insult the people in the chat? No. I'm removing you from the chamber for the remainder of the day sitting under Standing Towel Order Rule 1. I'm naming the member for Beachcomber. Goodbye. 24 hours at minimum. You do it again, it will be permanent. I don't want to see it. It's in bad faith. It's manipulative. It's kind of ideological, and I expect better decorum from you, honorable member.
Fuck all, see you in hell. My destiny's to show the world that the music is real. Go back in time and play this shit for the slaves in the field and for my children in the future that are waiting to breathe. People slowly dying, hanging on, waiting to leave. Believe when I'm gone and this album's on a library shelf. I'll be one with God and one with you and everything else. One love, one music, one people, one movement, one heart, one spark, one gift, one lift, one stance, one shift, one way, one day, one. Yeah. Revolutionary Volume 2 has been brought to you by the type of motherfuckers who ain't scared of shit. And if you playing this album and I'm no longer here, sometime far away from when I recorded this, remember that history isn't the way the corporate controlled media made it look like. Read between the lines and free your mind. Revolution is the birth of equality and the antithesis to oppression. But this is only built for real motherfuckers. So when I'm gone, don't let nobody I never got along with try to make songs kissing my ass, recycling my beats and my vocals. The shit is real over here, man. Thank you for listening, and thank you for supporting independent hip-hop, the heart and soul of our culture, keeping the truth alive. Good night, my people. Good night.
Oh yes, Standing Stones. I don't measure the total views. It's a lot. It does tell me day to day. It depends on how long I stream for. But yeah, like it's a lot. I think I looked at the impressions. I'm really tired. Sorry, I ran out of steam. I looked at the impressions, Standing Stones, over the past like 46 days or something. It was like 3.4 million impressions, like 1.3 million views, and a view is different than an impression. And like, I don't know, like every province of every country in every state in the entire world. So yeah, like the nightly news recaps, I don't know. It really depends on what's happening. But yeah, the numbers are like, I don't even care. It could be 5 people. It could be 4,000, 40,000. I don't care. I'm doing this so that you have a source of information. But yeah, it's really hard to actually track. I have to go into my analytics. It's a lot, those Standing Stones. It's a substantial amount of people. And I think it frustrates a lot of people who don't like for example, I covered a lot of stuff about the state police in Massachusetts, and there's specific people who don't like when you talk about the cover-up of Sandra Birchmore's murder, or the fact that there was a mystery man on the Canton Police Sallyport video at 5:38 p.m. Eastern on January 29, 2022 that was responsible for killing John O'Keefe, and that Adam Deutsch and Leah Foley are going to get them all, and that there are probably going to be a substantial amount of arrests after Adam Deutsch wins the Norfolk DA primary in September of 2026, and then wins the general in November of 2026. So, in that regard, Standing Stones, I forget actually who asked that question. But yeah, like there was, I forget what it was. There was someone, oh yeah, there are a lot of people who do try to subvert the channel. But I pretty much isolated that private intelligence operation. Then I called the Congress. Then I called multiple organs of state government. You know, unlike some people who just run their mouth, I actually have a lot of friends in government. And when I call them, and especially when I tell them there's like money running to programs for kids that was tied to Epstein, with cops serving as like pimps at brothels, like, yeah, hell will rain down, but I just don't talk about it. You know why? Because I have respect for the system, and unlike some people, I don't just go out there running my mouth. I'm offended. I'm offended. I'm offended at the cover-up of Sandra Birchmore's murder. I'm offended at the cover-up of John O'Keefe's murder, and I'm gonna make sure that Adam Deutsch gets elected in Norfolk County so we can arrest them all. And Standing Stone, some people are going to hate it, and I love everything about it. I want all those people who covered for the state police on private intel contracts to burn in hell. I know, but they did bad things to the kids, so I can wish this on them. I want them to burn. You don't understand. Standing Stones, they hurt the kids in Massachusetts. It was bad. They had cops running as pimps for brothels connected to Epstein, and I'm gonna prove it. Well, actually, I already proved it. Then I turned it over to the government. They're the ones who are hunted, and frankly, I wish them the best. Anyway, I forget what I was yelling about there. Thank you. You do a wonderful job, Standing Stones. I think you inspired me to, like, just kind of like preach my convictions there, so I'm grateful for you, my friend. I forget what I was mad about. I'm getting tired. Let's do Tippecanoe and Tyler too. All right, so I'm sorry, I'm leaving this image on the screen. I'm so hurt by it. Like, it's actually broke me. Not the act of it, but just the act of it and the political context, just the whole thing, like South Lebanon. The fact that that's Jesus, that's a sledgehammer. Like, if this isn't a scandal, it's already becoming a scandal. I saw all the Mr. President Trump supporters, like, raising hell about this. He's got to address it. He's got to. Otherwise, he's going to look like he's tolerating it. God bless you, Doc Watson. Oh, yeah, Robert Devine's gross. And you'd be surprised, Standing Stones, a lot of those people, like, a lot of people actually covered for the state police. Like, they tried to make the state police look good in the Karen Reed case so that people wouldn't catch on to the Birchmore cover-up, but it failed. It failed. All right, let's do Tippecanoe and Tyler too. So if you've been on this stream for 4 hours, thank you for watching. God bless you. God bless you. This was supposed to be a nightly news recap, which are 2 hours. So you got bonus towel tonight, which is wonderful. I was so glad to be able to see Mimi and Zach, and so many people got towel memberships. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. There's a channel called Turtle Boy, if you want to go check him out. He does some coverage of local stuff. His name's Aiden Carney. You can check him out. I'm tired, so my girlfriend's on like South African time, so I've been up since 5 a.m. my time, so I'm going to bed, and I know something. It feels bittersweet, like listening to Vitamin C's graduation. Anyway, if you've been watching for 4 hours, thank you. My name's Grant Smith Ellis. It's 9:26 p.m. Eastern, U.S. who the hell knows time, heading towards wartime. It's Sunday, April 19th, 2026. It is 3:26 a.m. in South Africa. It's 4:26 a.m. in Tel Aviv, Israel, and it's 4:56 a.m. in Tehran, Iran, Monday, April 20th, 2025. If you've enjoyed this stream, if you want to support, if you want to keep this Towel News Network going, oh, God bless you, Water Under the Fridge says freedom of speech has never been more important, and Zach Stoller sent an amazing tulips. You sent tulips? I got to tell Nikki about this. I got tulips from Zach, which is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I didn't even know that was a thing. And Water Under the Fridge said freedom of speech has never been more important. I agree, my dear friend. God bless you. But yeah, if you want to support this stream, you can, of course, like and subscribe to the channel. Thank you very much for all of you who do that. There's different ways to support as well. There's a Cash App, there's a Venmo, there's a PayPal. I think I need some help just getting to, like, Tuesday, but once we're there, I should be able to make it through, like, a week or two. I'm making progress steadily. God bless us all. I hope that peace prevails. I don't know how it is at this point going to, But I just hope I wake up and I find out some like ridiculous thing has happened, like Mr. President Trump has woken up and invited the Iranian foreign minister to Washington and named some peace garden after him, and they struck some kind of deal, and this image was the thing that made Mr. President Trump realize that it's untenable to support Bibi. Like, I want to wake up to that. That would be great. But anyway, barring that happening, if you want to help Towel, there you can take a look at the links in the chat. Oh, God bless you, Zach. Zach sent some tulips right under water the fridge, water under the fridges. Super chat. That was the coolest thing I've ever seen. The gifts actually pop up now. Oh my goodness, this is great. Oh, Gobble Googer got yelled at for using all caps. What date does YouTube Cash come through? Soul Controller, so it varies every month. They do it like a month ahead, but it can really be like any time, like during the last week of the month. They're normally pretty good about sticking good in the sense that I'm feeling like I can do it. So we're having some dropped frames. Hold on. There's a lot of buffering going on. That concerns me. Wait, we're back. All right. So here's the thing. I love the system that YouTube has, but yeah, like I always wait till the third week. So yeah, I just have like, oh no, I'm not going to be able to eat or go struggling. Designed to educate, inform, and entertain the wider public. I use entertainment as a buffer to insulate your brain from trauma in order to educate, inform, and entertain the wider public, as YouTube really struggles to handle like the influx of traffic tonight. But yes, so I use education and information to engender cogent public discourse and ward off the usurpation of our forms of government worldwide. Thank you all for supporting the mission of Towel News Network and keeping Little Towel alive. I'm grateful to you. I found happiness. My girlfriend is so wonderful. I'm inspired. I'm looking forward to the future. I'm free. I'm finally free. I was tormented for like over a decade as a disabled person because my mom really hates me. She doesn't really like things that are very holy. That's a story for another day. Anyway, so God bless all of you. Thank you very much for supporting this channel. Tippecanoe and Tyler too. Before I get out of here, you can tell I'm tired. So I like to do the presidents to check my mental acuity before I get out of here for the day. So ready for this? President Washington, President Adams, President Jefferson, President Madison. We skip forward to 8, which is Van Buren. Skip forward to 13, which is Andrew Jackson. I want to get Millard Fillmore in there. I don't have him yet. Then we go to Tippecanoe and Tyler too. So that's going to be, let's see, Polk and Tyler, Pierce, Buchanan, Lincoln, Johnson, Grant, Rutherford B. Hayes, Garfield, Chester A. Arthur, Cleveland, Harrison, Cleveland, McKinley, Teddy Roosevelt, William Howard Taft, Woodrow Wilson, Hardy, Coolidge, Hoover, FDR, Truman, Eisenhower, Kennedy, Johnson, Nixon, Ford, Carter, Reagan, Bush 1, Clinton, Bush 2, Obama, Trump, Biden, Trump. How about them apples? God bless all of you. Thank you for listening to Tippecanoe and Tyler 2. J. Bow, God bless you. Good to see you, my dear friend. Good to see all of you. Water under the fridge, Man Soul Controller, and First 48 Gaming. I appreciate it. And Zach and Mimi. It was good to spend the night. I hope you all get some rest. You know how I like to end, though, my dear friend Francine. I'm going to take this picture down, even though I thought it was important, and I do think it's important to show. Take a look. That's Pete Bunny Towel. He's the channel mascot. He loves his friend Francine. She loves him very dearly. That is Pete Bunny Towel. So, God bless all of you. If you want to pay it forward, if you liked what you saw today, if you enjoyed the camaraderie in chat, there's a way you can do so. There's a way you can look for reasons to do small acts of service and kindness for people around you. Yes, you can look for reasons to donate to our homeless veterans or our service members today. They serve, or their families, they served and serve on our behalf to fight for our freedoms, and you can help them today with a donation. You may consider as well that there should not be a single homeless veteran in the United States against their will, or we have failed as a society. So as I get some more frame drop issues, I will also say that you may consider donating to a charity for animals that is run by service members. That's a great way, or veterans, to help our service members and veterans and our furry friends. You may also consider a donation to an animal shelter in general. That's a great way to help our furry friends. If you're in the UK, you may consider a donation to The Big Issue. The sellers can't yell out loud anymore that they sell The Big Issue, but you can donate and help them today. You may also consider that you don't have to give a donation. It could be something as simple as smiling at someone on the street, reaching out to a friend or family member you haven't heard from in a while, or yes, even giving away 200 tomato plants like Francis Fruchel did one time and having them designated as honorary towels during the outro forevermore. In that way, may we hopefully continue to change the current realpolitik from one centered on preserving, expanding, and demonstrating our power, to one instead centered on expanding, preserving, and demonstrating our capacity to engage in small acts of service and kindness rooted in unconditional love. Therein, living up to our Tau Eudaimon Nia or Summum Bonum, our greatest good in the ancient Greek or Latin respectively, and in turn bring about a new digital epoch defined by Aquarius the water bearer, standing tall and carrying a peat bunny towel. I believe it's possible because of you all. And as I take my jacket off tonight, thank you for welcoming me into your home. Thank you for watching Towel News. You can find more youtube.com/@GrantSmithEllis. Signing off, God bless all of you from the War Desk in Boston. I wish you all well. I continue to pray for peace. God bless the United States of America, and may God protect all of the people of this earth. Until we see each other again tomorrow, Monday, April 20th, sometime in the morning or afternoon, depending on the chaotic pace of events. It has been an honor to be with you tonight. Thank you for welcoming me into your home, as I mentioned. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being you. Good night, and God